Hey gang, we got about 3 minutes left on ads. So if you need to pee or anything, go for it, and I'll see you in a minute. welcome to the stream. Hi everybody. What's up? How am I? I'm okay. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm still super stuffed up. Definitely allergic to something. I should probably try and figure out what that is. We made the swap. We made a sheet swap because I read and watched a bunch of stuff about how if you're allergic to stuff or you're constantly feeling like congested when you wake up, it might partially be because there's like little dust babies hanging out in your sheets and things. So we swapped to eucalyptus silk sheets. And I don't know if they're helping. I have no idea. But I can confirm, holy shit. Number one, two things. One good thing, one bad thing. Good thing, so comfy. Holy shit. It feels incredible to sleep in these. But bad thing, they're so slippy. They're so slippy. They sound expensive. You can find ones that are more affordable, but yeah, when you start looking for them, you're gonna be like, not in my price range. I managed to find some, and I like them. But when you're trying to make the bed, if the duvet cover is also made of the same shit, it just slips right off the bed. It is wild. An air filter for the bedroom is another thing on the list. This just seemed like a really easy swap to make because we already had an issue with like our sheets shrunk at some point. Our other sheets shrunk at some point, so they didn't fit the bed. So I was like, maybe we should just buy sheets. And that's why I never make my bed. Yo, honestly, like, I don't make the bed super often. I'm making the bed more now because when I get out of bed half the time, the duvet just slips entirely off the bed. And then I'm like, well, I already have to fucking pick it up. I might as well just assemble it in a specific way. It's not stuff inside our duvet because, or at least I don't think it is, because we have like basically really thin comforters that we use as duvets because otherwise my radiator partner overheats and dies. So our duvet is like a really thin comforter that we put in a duvet cover. So we're able to just literally throw it into the washing machine and wash it. Pillows? Maybe. The pillows are a little suspect, yeah, but... Also, hey, our regular reminder / heads up, if you find that your hair always feels greasy or your back keeps breaking out, etc., and you don't wash your sheets very often, it could be one of the reasons why. Wash your sheets, guys. A pillow change might be a good idea. Pillow change might be good, yeah. Speaking of washing your sheets, do you have stuff in the washing machine you were supposed to take out an hour ago? Go do that. There's definitely something in my washing machine I was supposed to take out. Oh my god. My angel mother-in-law. I came home from work yesterday from Sunday afternoon Duger from the SAD. I came home and she was like, I didn't really have anything to do, so I've been trying to be like helpful to you. And I was like, what do you mean? What does that mean? And she was like, I did a bunch of your laundry. I hope that's fine. And I was like, what? Of course that's fine. Oh my God. She was like, you two have been trying to do a whole bunch of shit and you've had the kiddo home. I get it. You can't just like get it all done. So I'm just trying to help you out. And I was like, that is incredibly helpful. Thank you so much. I know. What a sweetheart. And then Clark and I went outside and we planted a bunch of starters, a bunch of lettuce and stuff. Yesterday, Clark had the birthday, right? For any of you who missed it, yesterday was the saddest day in my child's life, and I'll give you the short version. We went to a birthday party. It was awesome. It was very fun. I also had a good time, which was wild. And all of the kids were sent home with balloon swords, and if you really wanted one, you could go to the lovely clown lady who hosted the whole thing. You could go to her and ask for a second balloon sword, and she was happy to make one for you. So Clark grabbed a pink balloon sword for herself and an orange balloon sword for me because orange is my favorite color, and it was very sweet. So she takes these two balloon swords into the car. We get home. She's so excited to play with them. I leave because I've chucked my child out the window so that I can get back here to do my stream, right? And I get a text from my husband that says, the saddest shit in the world just happened. Clark was so excited to play with the balloon swords, grabbed them and immediately tripped and fell on top of both of them, and they both popped. Imagine you're 5. Has anything worse than that ever happened? I say this knowing full well that there are some 5-year-olds who have been through heinous shit, but like, oh my God, for her, this was like maybe the worst thing that's ever happened. Sam said she cried for like 2 hours over it. She was so distraught. It was awful. Yeah, I can't remember why I brought that up, but yeah, she was so upset. We don't have a game that we're playing yet. Everdream Valley was the game that we played on Friday. What a fucked up game. What a weird game. Is it moving day? What do you mean? What do you mean is it moving day? And I did scream. Yeah. I screamed at the grandparents in the game. No, I could sit, bro. So she also brought home a normal pink balloon that had Spider-Man on it, and she loved it. So she had 2 balloon swords and the pink balloon, right? So in my mind, I was like, at least she's probably still got the Spider-Man balloon because I haven't heard anything bad about the Spider-Man balloon, right? So I get home. The second I get home, she opens the door and goes, "Mommy, you're home!" And has the balloon in her hands, drops it. And if any of you have kids who have watched the Bluey episode about balloons, spoiler, in that episode, the balloon hits the grass, and the second it hits the grass, it pops. She opens the door, has the balloon in her hand, goes, "Mommy, you're home!" Drops the balloon, and the balloon gets caught on the wind and goes right for the grass. My kid panics. I can see the trauma, right? Of like, I popped 2 balloon swords earlier, please God, do not let my cute pink Spider-Man balloon also pop, right? So she's like immediately sobbing, like, stop the balloon! Get the balloon away from the grass! She's like running toward it. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, honey. So I like ran after it and caught it. I was like, it's okay. It's okay. It didn't pop. It's fine. And she was like, okay. This poor thing. This poor thing. I need to take this off. I know. Poor Clarky. So I was glad that the remainder of our evening was spent planting seedlings, putting them in the little zippy greenhousey thing. And then we put out the picnic blanket. Sam bought us pasta. Put out the picnic blanket, grabbed our pasta, sat in some lounge chairs in the sun, and ate our food. And I think that's what Clark needed. Did you finish that detective game with Brock? With Rock Bailey, the hottest man alive? No, we didn't finish it. To Hell with the Ugly was the name of that game. We didn't finish that game. Yeah, it was Rock Bailey. Alternate universe dash. Yeah, as a heads up, there were like some Metroidvania type games that we passed over that came out last week that I will be putting on that. This might be a Metroidvania heavy week because we didn't play them last week, but they did come out. So FYI, while we're putting together our schedule later. Sorry, we'll look at it later. Metroidvania heavy, completion light. Yeah, unless it's a game that I really like and I play a lot off stream. We don't complete a lot of games. No, I've learned to be fine with that. Because to be honest, when we were finishing games all the time, I barely played anything, honestly. Root beer surge is such a good I remember that bit where they were coming up with their teenager names, right? And they decided that their teenager names would be based on their favorite sodas. Ah, goodness. My favorite like pop or soda is always shifting. It's ever in flux. I can look back and say at a certain point, Mountain Dew, the Dew, if you will, was my favorite. At a certain point, root beer was my favorite. Surge, at a certain point, which is basically just Mountain Dew, was my favorite, right? I don't know what I would say my favorite is now. Normally, what I wind up being given is like Diet Coke or something adjacent. But I'm not like obsessed with it, you know? It's not like, man, that was my favorite soda. I love that soda, you know? I did. If you watched me, like, I used to be able to say 10 years ago. I guess it would be more than that now. If you watched me like 11 or 12 years ago, back when I was in the studio apartment in Oregon, when I first started making videos and shit, the background of those videos was just Mountain Dew cans. I've had an aesthetic my whole life. And the aesthetic is like grungy person who doesn't know how to take care of themselves. And that's just my real life. And when I first started doing YouTube, my entire background was just Mountain Dew cans, dude. But when I go to drink Mountain Dew now, I hate it. And root beer, sometimes I'm not super into anymore. And I used to love root beer. And it's like, what's happened? This isn't like a Ship of Theseus sort of thing, okay? This isn't like, oh, my whole mouth has changed. And somebody's about to be like, it has changed. I know, but that much? I think this is more like a ramen situation where you grow up eating top ramen so much that you hate top ramen. I think I just burn myself out on it. You know? It's like I had too much Mountain Dew and I hate it. I had too much root beer. And now it's like, I'll drink it, but I'm not gonna buy it on purpose, you know? I see the goof in chat. You're making a goof. I see it. It's a good goof. It's a great goof even. But it did remind me of a thing just now that I need to tell you about. There's like an old grandma who makes TikToks. And she made one where she was like, come with me to see my gravestone. And I guess she like ahead of time had her gravestone set up to make sure that it was what she wanted. And so nobody else had to like do it for her. And I was like, that's great. And there was something so like hilariously morbid about, she like got all dressed up. She did her makeup. She was like, we're going to go to the graveyard and see what my gravestone looks like. They better have done a good job. I paid good money for this gravestone. I was like, holy shit, I want to do that. I'm going to be really upset if I can't make my own gravestone and like see it ahead of time. No, there was nothing on it that was like funny. It was just her name and then the date. And she was like, you'll notice that the date of death or the year of death is blank because I am not dead yet. Yeah, I'm super into that idea too. Like, let me fertilize a tree or like turn me into compost or like something, you know. But I still want a hilarious gravestone. Is that too much to ask? I don't need to be under there. But the tree idea, I worried that the tree would wilt and die and make everyone cry more. That would be sad. Yeah, I saw somebody was saying that they put their, I thought this was really cute. Some of you might find this very morbid. It's really hard for things to be too morbid for me. Somebody had a like 1 minute hourglass filled with her dad's ashes so that when they do family game nights, it's like he's there. It's like, that's so cute. I love that. But I can imagine somebody coming over and being like, I'm sorry. Excuse me. My gravestone will be the beginning of a giant series of riddles and geocaching. That would be amazing. Benji, can your gravestone just be like the start of a really elaborate ARG? That would be great. You gotta start planning it now, though. Have you heard there's a mushroom coffin? It's a recent invention that uses a mixture of different funguses to decompose the body after burial. Nice. Yeah, here's the plan, right? I die. I don't know why I've died, okay? I can't plan that far ahead. But if I've died in a way where a lot of my bits are still, like, able to be used by other people, please give them to other people or science or whatever, right? Whatever's left, I don't know. Yeah, decompose it, turn it into compost, make it feed a tree. I don't care. I don't need to be like preserved anywhere, you know. But I want a funny gravestone for sure. Honestly, yeah, it's kind of like what is the name of that movie where her husband dies and she gets a series of letters that like send her to Ireland to like what is that movie? It would be that, except like fun and not depressing. Maybe it would Gerard Butler is in it. He's the guy that dies. Sorry, spoilers. It happens at the start of the movie. He's the guy that dies and he sends all these letters to his wife that like take her on a journey after he's died. P.S. I love you. That's what it is. You do that, but not as sad. Or maybe it is as sad. I don't know. It's up to you. What vibe do you want, you know? Gerard Butler is in One Piece? I wish. And oh no, never mind. That's a big spoiler. I can goof about spoilers, like Gerard Butler's in it and he dies, but like, I was about to say like an actual spoiler. Oh, see, I don't really do anything with my skin, no. I also don't wear a ton of makeup. I wear makeup maybe like once every couple of weeks, which could help. But I don't know. I drink a lot of water, but I don't have like a facial cleansing regimen or anything like that. I dipped when Dodger was saying her favorite soda fluctuates, and then I came back to her planning her funeral. Yeah. I'm getting older. I'm starting to wonder if I need to like put something on it, but thanks for replying. Yeah, when I remember, I'll put on moisturizer. It's very inconsistent. But I've started doing that in the last like 5 or 6 years, I guess. Every now and then putting on moisturizer. No, I watched a video recently by somebody who was like, they were talking about how it's become like a whole thing that's great for influencers, but it's become a whole thing where like everybody's starting to get convinced that they need like 10,000 products in order to take good care of their skin, right? And obviously everybody's skin is different and everyone is trying to like combat different like levels of bacteria and like oils and whatever on their skin, right? Like depending on what it is that you're trying to do, you'll need more or less stuff, right? But they were like, generally a lot of the stuff that people are getting convinced that they need to have healthy skin is just like pretty unnecessary, you know? But the one thing that she was like, this is a non-negotiable if you actually want to like take good care of your skin, which I'm not good at this either and I need to be, is she was like, put on sunscreen every day. Even if you don't live somewhere that has like a lot of sun, even if you don't go outside, put it on every day. It will protect your skin. I don't do that. I should do that, especially now that I'm outside all the time, but there's a channel that I started watching that's literally somebody who just buys everything that's like, you know, like a foundation or a lotion or whatever that says that it has like SPF in it. And I guess like, is it a black light? I'm not sure. They put it on under a certain type of light and it shows like how good the coverage is basically, because you can actually see when the light is off, you can't see it on, but like it's a black light, I think, that they put on and then they put it all over their face, and like some of them it's UV. Okay, yeah. They'll put it on and either it's like streaky and basically see-through, or it's like the thickest shit ever. And then basically the idea is more coverage is best, right? Because at the end of the day, all of them are see-through, right? After years of hormonal acne and unsolicited advice, I've finally found a routine that works for me. Yeah. Everybody's skin is so different, and I'm sure, God, the unsolicited advice, I'm sure that is like a huge thing that people deal with. I think back to the 15 years of my life where I would burn and peel in the sun without a care in the world. The most that I was ever in the sun in my life is when I went on that backpacking trip with my brother and my sister-in-law and her brother. The four of us, I was 19. We were just backpacking around out in the sun constantly for like 2 months. I didn't wear anything. That whole time, I was peeling, I was red, I was getting the shit burnt out of me, right? Yeah, 2 months of that. And I never bothered to put anything on it. And I look back at those pictures and I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, we started in Portugal, we ended in Ireland, we hit up so many countries. It was an incredible trip. I really wish I had worn sunscreen, dude. Yeah, it was amazing. We saved up for a really long time to do it. We didn't spend a lot of time anywhere. So every place that we went, we were only there for like a day or two. So it was kind of cool because I got like a snapshot of each place, you know? There are a few places that like, I only got to see for a hot minute, but I really fell in love with Bruges because of that trip. Prague because of that trip, you know. Some places it only takes like a day or two for you to be like, I want to make sure I come back here, you know. So it was really fun. We stayed in mostly hostels, met a lot of really cool people. It was a great trip. I would not take it back for the world. But I got the shit burned out of me, yeah. Like the whole time I was there. Mm-hmm. Especially, like, now that I'm living in England, everybody very much is, and because it's so easy to get to other places in Europe, the idea of just, like, fucking off to Spain for a day or two is very normal, right? But when you're in America, the idea of going to, like, just Spain, just France, just Italy, the mindset is, if I'm gonna go all the way out there, I should try to go to a couple places, maybe, if I can, you know? And so the more that we talked about it, the more we were like, none of us have ever been to Europe. You know, if we saved up for long enough and we planned well enough, could we, like, really make a whole thing of it, basically? And so we waited until I was on my summer break, and yeah, and we just backpacked, and it was very cool. At uni, we used to just hop on the ferry to France for an evening. Yeah, I can't imagine. Yeah, absolutely. And that's also a mindset thing for Americans, is realizing, like, our states are the size of a lot of European countries, right? So yeah, when people come to America, a lot of times they're not going to just one state. They try to hit up a few states, you know? Yeah, that's totally true. Is he? I have no idea where Jared is right now. Maybe he is. Oh, thank you, Badanka. I got to pull this puppy out today. I was like, it's getting warmer. It's getting warmer. I need the tank tops out. Is it warm there? I'm jealous. It's not like yesterday it was pretty warm. It's not as warm as it was yesterday, but it's warm enough, you know? Yes, I see what you mean. He's continuing to do what we were doing with the backpacking trip. Yes, that is absolutely true. Yeah, because he does tours, and if he's gonna do a tour, like, in Asia, a lot of times it's not just one country. If he's doing a tour in Europe, it's not just one country. That's absolutely true. It's warm and sunny here, and I have a cold. The irony. Yeah. I have some type of allergies. I don't know. My father-in-law said something to me that was, like, really obvious. You know, when somebody just says something to you and you're like, why the fuck didn't I think of that? I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have allergies because I've been, like, sick for months now, it feels like. But I don't know, you know, maybe I'm just maybe I just have a 5-year-old and I can't get well ever. And he was like, have you taken Benadryl? And I was like, no. He was like, if you take an allergy thing and it goes away, then you'll know. I was like, you're right. That's so true. Didn't think of that. Because I've never taken an allergy medication ever in my life. So it didn't even occur to me, like, oh, right. You can just go to the store and get stuff for that. Right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I should probably do that. Careful with the Benadryl, then you'll get drowsy. Oh, that's good to know. That's really good to know, actually. Claritin or other non-drowsy stuff might be helpful. Yeah, I'll see in England what we have that's like a non-drowsy allergy thing. Sometimes we just need a parent. It's true. Sometimes you just need somebody who's on the outside to look at you and be like... Cetirizine. Loratadine? I'll find a thing. Yeah, I do. I have the banana allergy. The banana allergy. I have cats that I'm allergic to. I keep worrying that I'm that's one of my big fears with this, is that the thing I'm allergic to is one of the animals that's on the property now. Because my mom is allergic to like every animal that has hair. I've never had trouble with the cats, but I'm around dogs a lot now, and I'm like, holy shit, am I allergic to dogs? I've never been around dogs as an adult as often as I have been since the dogs have moved here. So, you can develop allergies as an adult. So it doesn't matter that, like, I was chill with dogs as a kid. I might not be chill with dogs anymore. One sec. So I'm wearing socks. I know, wild. I'm wearing socks that Jeannie got me. She got herself, Kristen, and I all the same socks. And one sock says puzzle and the other sock says person, because we all did jigsaw puzzles together, right? So she got us socks that say puzzle person, and it's cute. I will always, without fail, put these socks on backwards by accident. So they say person puzzle, which I also feel is like kind of apt. What kind of doggos? One of them is a Mastiff, and she's very cute. And the other two are like Dachshund sausage dog somethings. Yeah, Mabel. Mabel's the Mastiff. She's so big, and she's got heart trouble. And she's such a sweetheart. I was saying yesterday that, like, we had a whole situation where we couldn't find her in the tall grass. And we try not to encourage her to run because of her heart. But we couldn't find her, so we started yelling for her, and we just saw her, like, bounding through the tall grass, and we were like, stop running! Stop running, stop running, stop running. Stop running, you cute, beautiful dog. How tall is this grass? Tall. It's about as tall as Clark is, so a little over 3 feet tall. This is why we're like, we need to call a guy to come and cut it all, and then we'll maintain after that, because our mower broke, so we just couldn't do anything about it. And it's sunny now. It's sunny now, so the grass is just growing like crazy. But yeah, we couldn't find her. She's a cutie pie, though. Yeah, my father-in-law has a strimmer, a weed whacker is what we would call it. My father-in-law has a strimmer, and so he's just been going to specific areas that we need access to and just like strimming. And he won't let anybody else use it. It's a dangerous piece of kit, guys. It's a dangerous thing. So no one else is allowed to touch it. Yeah, I'm like, I need to get a scythe. I'll get ripped cutting the grass with a scythe, dude. Strimmer, please. Scythes are actually quite fast once you learn how to use them. I've watched a guy who was like, yeah, I don't have a mower anymore. I just use a scythe. And I was like, what? I watched like a really long video of him just cutting grass with a scythe, and it was great. Yeah, that's the thing that I think I would fall really short on, is having to sharpen it. The second that thing needed to be sharpened, I'd be like, well, this was fun. I'm done with that, I guess. Yeah. That's what grindstones are for. I'm sure that's true. I'm saying I wouldn't do it. I don't even consistently sharpen my cooking knives, and I use those every single day. Am I finding the UK? Yeah, it's you know, I'm still sort of getting my footing. I'm 3 years in. We have our hopefully forever home now, so that's great. You know, it's still I'm still in the getting used to it process, I guess. I've been putting off sharpening my knife. Yeah. I saw one of those videos that was like, if your knife gets to a certain point, there's basically nothing that like a person in their home can do unless they have like 10 things. Like you have to just take it to like an actual professional sharpener. And I was like, well, my knives are busted. They're so bad. I'm like, I guess I gotta take them to a guy. But yeah, I like living here. Clark is very happy here, which matters a lot. Sam and I are still sort of getting our footing. So I was talking with one of the moms. It's from Tunisia. and we were basically talking about, you know, thank you, my love. Thank you. Thank you.
She brought me food.
She's from Tunisia, and she was saying that it's taken her a really long time to just like establish her own life, you know, because it was the same sort of situation for her where like she came over and they had a kid already, and she was like, it's just really hard when you have a kid. It seems like it should be an easy way to like you could kind of use the kid to like meet people, but she's like, you do, if you're already feeling sort of isolated because you've left your home and your family and your friends and all of that, having a kid can also just like sort of compound that feeling, you know? So she was like, I've been here for, you know, like 7 years, and I'm just now starting to like pursue things for me to like make me happy. And I was like, damn, I gotta start doing shit, dude. My sister-in-law wants to take a carpentry class, and I was like, when you find one, you hit me up, because I want to do that. That sounds so fun. I want to do that. Absolutely. Yeah, we moved right when lockdown was happening. Like there's all kinds of stuff that's contributed to this feeling. It's just I'm now at the point where I need to like taking singing lessons was one of the things that I actively did to try and be like, this is just for me, you know. This is a thing for me to make me happy. Anywho, if you are in my situation, starting to be in my situation, if you were in my situation, you're not alone. Moving to a new place, even when you speak the language like I do, moving to a new place, there's just gonna be culture shock, and there's gonna be like a long period of time where you're trying to figure out like what the fuck you're doing, you know? All right, should we make a schedule? My grading is hard. I've been where I am for 7 years and I still struggle with stuff. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a long process. I've accepted that. Alrighty. Let's see. Beep. Okie doke. So, Hellions is on hiatus for the foreseeable future. We don't know for how long, but for a while. So we will get rid of that. Deadbeats is happening this week. Sunforged, we're starting to plan stuff for, but we don't know when it's starting. It's definitely not this week. So, Deadbeats is the only evening thing going on this week, I believe. Let's change the days. 5th to the 11th. I've been here 7 years too. All I did was steal all my husband's friends for myself. Nice. Okay. Let's remind ourselves. Quasimorph. I wanted to play. Gotta look at my wish list, I think. Where is it? Decarnation. Shattered Heaven. Candle Night. I wanted to play all of those. Positive, mostly positive, very positive, very positive. Okay. Doomblade as well. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's... Wait. That's 5 games already. Those are all from last week. No. I'm not playing Gollum. No, no thank you. I don't think I'm in the right frame of mind for Decarnation right now. I want a Metroidvania, which would be... We could do Doomblade. Candle Night is a platformer. But like a 3D platformer, I think. And Shattered Heaven is a card battler. Let's do Shattered Heaven today. That seems... I think that's the one that I want. Yeah, I just... Look. Plenty of people have been able to play Gollum and have a good time. With how many of the reviews are like, I'm falling through the floor, the controls are like a mess, you know? Like, I could play a game that thematically was not great. But a game that's gonna break all the time, I just don't want to bother, you know? Okay. I wouldn't recommend it. Here we are. Okay. So, then today... Shattered Heaven game. Get rid of these ones. Okay. Delete those. Shattered Heaven. And then we'll get rid of that. Decarnation is like... It looks like a really trippy psychological game. It's not listed as a horror, but it looks like one of those like RPG Maker horror games. So I'm really curious. I want to put it on the list. I really want to play it. But I would be really curious to know whether or not it's a good stream game. Does that make sense? Nudity, sexual content, and general mature content. That's not helpful. That's not helpful to me. Oh, it's definitely a horror game, the more I'm reading on here. Paris 1990, Gloria is at the end of her rope, a struggling cabaret dancer dealing with the fraying of her relationships, career, and self-esteem. She takes on a new artistic endeavor, sponsored by a mysterious benefactor. Would the generous proposal be Gloria's lucky break or something worse? A survival story with layered psychological stakes, Decarnation explores the contrast between battling limitations in your physical realm and the subconscious landscapes one can't escape. It takes inspiration from 2D adventure horror survival horror games. It's definitely a horror game. I know this game, and it's definitely a good stream game. Okay. It's not gonna have shit where I'm like, fuck, and I have to, like, cut away. I mean, they're just, like, little pixel people, but, you know. Bro. Yeah, this is a horror game. Holy shit. I'm watching the trailer now. Why isn't it listed as a horror game? It's fine. I still want to play it. Just like, damn.
Hi, Summer. How are you, buddy?
I'm gonna put this later in the week.
Any games you excited for this week?
All the stuff that I'm playing, I think, is stuff that came out last week. For some reason, a bunch of shit came out last week, and I was like, it's fine. I'll just push some of this shit a week. Yeah, we're gonna play Quasimorph. That's the other one that I really wanted to play. That is a survival game, which normally is not my bag, but it looks good. And maybe on Friday, let me message Jaws. Maybe on Friday we can do a drawing stream. Say tentative. I mean, we can do one regardless, but art stream. Not with this man. I know that it's not Hellions, but I'm gonna use this for art stream just because it's cute. Bam. This is bothering me. I know I don't tweet this out anymore because Twitter's dead to me, but I still want it to look nice. What's a flesh tuber? I make content in the flesh. It does go out on Discord, yeah. And I want it to look nice. You don't like Twitter? I got locked out of Twitter, and their support team never got back to me, so I got locked out forever. I'm pretty sure the 30 days have gone by now. My account's probably shut down. I don't know. I've given up. I've given up. They don't want me on there. That's fine. You gotta grind out the pride piece, dude. I started on it. I did start on it, dude. Yeah, Jaws, I just put it down for Friday around this time. It doesn't have to be like now. I don't know what your schedule is like, but if you wanted to do a draw-y thingy together. Octo, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, gang. Hello, pimps. Welcome. I know, an Octo raid? Incredible. Hi, gang. How are you? On Mondays, we wear pink, and also we make schedules. So we're currently making my schedule for the week. And I was waxing poetic about how it doesn't get tweeted out because I got locked out of Twitter and never let back in. Yeah, I hope your subathon went good, bud. Why did they lock you out, bro? I'll tell you a tale sometime. I won't go into it right now, but Basically, their support team is non-existent. So if you have a problem with your account, you just can't get back in. And then they were like, if you don't get into your account in 30 days, we'll get rid of it. And I was like, I guess you're getting rid of it then, because your support team won't get back to me. So it's fine. Maybe being locked out of Twitter is for the best. You know, that's what I keep saying. That's what I keep saying is like, you know, a big part of me kept being like, well, I only use Twitter to follow art friends and support art friends and reach out to art friends. I can find other ways to do that. Aside from that, Twitter doesn't improve my life, you know? There are a few people who were like, oh, I didn't know you were streaming because I normally wait for the tweet. But at this point, everybody knows I don't tweet, so. Speaking of Twitter and stuff, may I share the Pride piece I did yesterday with y'all? Yeah! I don't know if the bot is gonna be mad at you for putting a link in chat, but if it is, you can put it in our Discord. And everybody can go look at it. It worked! Yeah, looks like VIPs can post whatever they want. Octo has to shave his head and make sword videos for 1 month. That, honestly, that seems on brand. You know? Did you like the video I sent you? Okay, I started watching it when I was with my kid, and I was not able to finish it. Is it literally just a full-ass episode of The Daily Bite? Is that what you sent me? It's for some reason on my external hard drive, dude. I was like, what is this? Because pretty much anytime somebody sends me a video on Discord, it's a black screen. So I clicked it and I got jump scared by myself. Yeah, let me click on this. I want to see it. Oh, so pretty! Oh. Jaws, that's lovely. Daily Bite brings me back. I know. What's the Daily Bite? Oh my gosh. Octo and I did a daily gaming news show on Polaris for a really long time. Yeah. We would sit and we'd read a teleprompter. And it was fun. What a flashback. I know. I got to hang out with Octo all the time. It was great. No, Polaris doesn't exist anymore. No. Disney was like, this doesn't make money. What is this? And got rid of it. I had all this old footage from PAX 2015. Oh my god. Were you just going through like old hard drives and stuff? Amazing. Baby Jimmy Wetzel. Oh my god. Incredible. He's still a baby. He's just a manlier baby now. Yeah, dude. I got to go, oh my god, I got to go do a presentation at Disney to a bunch of executives about about streaming and YouTube and stuff, and why it's successful and shit. Did they get it? I don't know. It, you know. Yeah, I sat in a room with Mickey D. Mouse. I don't know. He's probably got a middle name. With Mickey T. Mouse for the. And I looked into his big bulbous eyeballs and I said, listen. Mitchell Mouse, yeah. Nicholas. Nicholas is such a good name. Oh, goodness. Yeah, and I was on Disney for they'd had a Halloween event at some point, and I was on the Disney Channel for that for 5 seconds. And one of my favorite, there are a few moments, I think anybody who lives in Hollywood for long enough and is trying to do stuff in the industry, you have moments where you meet people and you remember them so vividly because it is so incredibly Hollywood, what you would expect from being Hollywood. But one of them, which I've talked about before, is when we were filming the Halloween thing, and we all had to read off a teleprompter, and everyone went before me, and when it was my turn to read off of the teleprompter, one of the Disney actors that was on it came up to me and was like, "You'll do great." Really condescending, try not to overthink it. You're gonna do just fine. I was like, okay. Keep in mind, again, I was using a teleprompter every fucking day for work. So I was like, thanks. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, and then I did my part and it was fine. And that same person was like, wow, you did so well. I was like, I can't, whatever this energy is, I don't like it. So it depends. It totally depends. Yeah. A little behind the scenes information about how teleprompters work. If they are expecting you to just sort of riff your way through it, they might control it for you. Typically, there's a way when it's scrolling, the person who's running it, especially now that we have tablets and stuff, is able to pause it if they think it needs to be paused. But depending on the reader, different people sort of approach teleprompters in different ways. So sometimes, by the time we had done Daily Bite enough, I think for the most part, Octo and I could just it could run at a certain pace and we would generally be fine and they wouldn't have to mess with it too much because as a team, we all worked together a lot, you know? But if the person who's controlling it and the person who's reading the teleprompter don't have a rapport at all, and you don't know how much that person is going to just kind of wing it or how quickly they read or like any of that sort of stuff. Yeah, they'll make sure that they're able to control it and like either scroll it personally or be able to like pause and like pull back and stuff like that for you. So but it's one of the reasons that it's really important to do sort of like a dress rehearsal sort of thing, especially in a live situation, you know, to make sure that like you're good with it, you know. They also modify the teleprompter script a lot depending on the person reading. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that really. Because a lot of times, not to make myself sound too self-important, but a lot of times whatever it was that I was reading was intended for me specifically to read it. So it was written with me in mind, you know, as the reader. Yeah, so if you have like, you know, a will they won't they nemesis that works and is the person running the teleprompter, then, you know, maybe they'll like really try to fuck you over. I don't know. I remember doing rehearsals before we went live. Sometimes the script was scrapped and made up again, and it took hours. No! Enemies to lovers over a teleprompter, you know? One person's like, I don't know, I really like the control that I have here over whether or not you fuck up live on TV. And then in the next scene, they're making out. I don't know. I'm not good at pacing. Live television is so stressful. I did it for 2 years, and God, the white hairs I got. Yeah, nothing I ever did was live TV, so that totally makes sense that it would be very like, we need to make sure that it's gonna work, right? I can't imagine the stress there. Yeah. Me when I'm like looking for content, I'm like, slow burn. I don't want them, they better not even like touch pinkies for at least like 10 chapters. And then me in the moment trying to make a story, I'm like, I don't know, they make eye contact once and then they kiss or something. So something like that happens. I don't know. Yeah. That's romance, right? Both are good. Look, if in this scenario we're doing the will they won't they hate each other thing over the teleprompter. The teleprompter isn't consequential, okay? It's like the catalyst, but it's not really what's going on here, you know? It's not the spice. So in this situation, look, two people hate each other and then they kiss immediately. That's good. That's good. Because then they won't touch for a really long time because they're horrified. But are they horrified? These are good tropes. They're a tale as old as time. I love them. Really do read the same fics. Yeah. Yeah, and someone in chat was just mentioning there is, and I'm sure this is so hard to get right, but this is why I'm not a writer, okay? There is a certain pace that is correct. You know? I can sit here all day and be like, the slower the better, but honestly, if it starts to feel like we're just coming up with fucking reasons for it to go slower, I'm mad. It needs to make sense. It needs to make sense for the characters. But if it's like, they haven't touched pinkies. They were about to touch pinkies, but then a love triangle happened. I'm like, no! Why? Anyway, you guys want to make my schedule with me? Remember, this is what we were doing! Okay. So, these are the other 2 days we still have to swap. The teleprompters. The teleprompters! Okay, Quasimorph, that's what we were looking up. Quasimorph. Quasimorph. No love triangles in my slow burn. You don't gotta make it slower, dude. What does it say? Asima? Oh. I was trying to make it big enough that it would just say ass, but it didn't work. No! Okay. Okay. Let's, yeah. All right. Quasimorph. Marf. Quasimorph. And then this shit. What's this shit? What are we doing here? Quasimorph. Let's see. Oh, Candle Night. Candle Night was the other thing that we wanted to play. Yeah. Okay. It's a me. Is Drac ever coming back? When I'm able to stream from the farm, yes. We can't do anything at night unless it's like D&D where I just hop on a phone call. My internet is bad. But it won't be forever. Candle Night. I heard Game Grumps was doing another game. I don't know anything about it. Because I'm a terrible friend. Alright, whatever. No. Okay. Shattered Heaven today. Quasimorph on Tuesday. Candle Night on Wednesday. the fuck fest on Decarnation Thursday and Friday, and art stream maybe. All of these songs are from an album called Super Lo-Fi World. Super Lo-Fi World 3 specifically is one we're listening to. This, Decarnation. It's like it's one of those like, the true horrors are in your mind sort of things. And on that note, I'll put a little Scully there because it's supposed to be spoopy. And I think this one is also supposed to be spoopy. And this one is also spoopy. I kid. Yeah, like messing with your mind, not like an orgy. Cool. Are we good? I think this is good. For anybody who missed it, no Hellions for a while. We don't know for how long. We just need to take kind of an extended break with that. Sunforge still doesn't have a start date, but it's still a few weeks out, I think. So the only evening thing that we've got, since I can't do like streams myself in the evening, the only evening thing we've got right now is Deadbeats. So. But hey, someone linked in our Discord in the TTRPG Wild West, I think. Somebody linked the beginning of the playlist for Hellions. If you've wanted to watch, it's the time loop game that I'm in. If you've wanted to watch it, and get caught up while we're on our long vacay, then yeah, you have lots of time to do that. Okay, I think this is good. I think we're good. I think we did it. You know? Yeah, I had said that I wanted to start having my evenings more free, so. Yarp. Yarp. Okay, let me export this so that we can put it on. Everything's done, right? Yeah, because I don't have any sponsored stuff either. Okay. Shoot this to my mods so it can be posted in the Discord. And then we'll move on with our lives. Thanks for making a schedule with me, guys. Bam. Okay, cool, nice, sick. And if there's something wrong with it, then I'll adjust it later. First time I've caught a stream in about 7 years. Well, welcome back. How's it going? We just figured out what we're going to be playing for the week. There's a cozy family-friendly game celebration on Steam right now. How come Steam never tells me these things? I always find these things out from you guys when Steam is literally open for me. Yeah, there's nothing on here that tells me that. Why not? Why not? I like family friendly. I like cozy. Ow. It's not a major or even a minor event. It's a collection of games. Oh. They should do a proper one. A big ass one, you know? People love it, a cozy game. I'm so sorry. I saw a video where somebody had found a bunch of like vining plants that were safe for chickens to eat and that like make fruit that chickens can eat, and they just basically had like a huge section off of their coop that was covered in wire, and they just planted vines all over the place. So it's like this beautiful like shaded coop area that's covered in vines and fruit, and I was like, what the fuck? Making me look bad to my chickens, okay? My chickens can never see this. They'll be furious. I know! It was so cool. I was like, damn. Here's the thing, though, is like the vined area also was like where they roost, where they lay their eggs, all of that. And a bunch of people in the comments were like, what do you do when it's cold? And she was like, I live in Florida. Everyone was like, never mind. Yeah, the internet's really bad, so when the chickens are like on their phones later, they're not gonna see it, you know? Sorry, hold on. I need to scroll back up. Mariah said, I'm looking at the very first game in the cozy family-friendly sale. There's a lady beating cows and pigs to death with a broom and a smile. What? Oh my god. Murder can be cozy, guys. It's very wholesome, very cozy, family friendly. A Stardew like, but with meat. Yeah. FBI? Excuse me. I got jump scared today by like a really, like an extremely overtly sexual food making video. On TikTok, there's like a weird gradient. You can just be like just engaging with normal food content, and eventually you'll get one where there's like someone making food, but like trying to make it really sexy, you know? And there's a gradient, right? It'll be like they slap the dough a little and you're like, okay, and that's it, and the rest of it's normal. And it goes all the way up to like, how did I get here? You know? How did I get here? How did I get to a video where a guy was like, I'm gonna make a drink, and the entire process of making the drink is like, how I didn't even know you could make all of that seem seductive. I'm so uncomfortable. I just wanted to see what the drink looked like at the end, dude. And the comment section is always a nightmare too. Because I have to look. I have to know. If I've stumbled onto a video where a guy's like, today I'm going to make a sandwich, and then rips his shirt off and then like licks whipped cream off of his arm. And I'm like, where'd the whipped cream? It's a sandwich, dude. I have to know what the comments are. And all of the comments are like, I paused when he looked at the screen. And I'm like, don't. It's so much. Like, Godspeed. He is the sandwich. Don't. Oh my god. It's a pipeline. It's a really strange pipeline. It's like, there are really serious videos about like what sort of topics you can wind up like getting interested in that take you into very like dicey sort of videos, and like trying to understand like how does this pipeline exist, right? Like, how come when I get into Formula One I wind up with like a bunch of like really misogynistic videos after I've watched a few of those, right? Like, why does that pipeline exist? This pipeline, I get it, and yet I'm like, I really need to start making use of the button that's like, I don't want this. I just want to see the sandwich. I just want to see the sandwich, please. Yeah, again, I'm not upset. I'm not upset that people are like, bro, I know what my niche is. I know what my niche is. I'm gonna make food. I have a really high-powered camera. I'm gonna get like really incredible footage of me making something, and maybe I'll rip some clothes off. If that's the content you're able to make and you can do it well, Godspeed, keep doing it. I need to get out of there. Yeah, I need an uncomfy button. No, thank you. The guy who's famous on TikTok for kicking the rock until it's a sphere? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. But that sounds great. My day's been good so far. It's 1 p.m. here, so I've mostly just experienced the morning, but the morning was good. My kid went back to school today. We couldn't find her glasses. I don't know if you've noticed, but I also am not wearing my glasses, so it was a really bad day for glasses today. Have no idea where my kids' glasses are, and I'm terrified because my father-in-law was making big piles of grass, and my kid, of course, was like, I'm gonna jump in that shit, and I have not seen her glasses since, and now I'm like, are her glasses in one of those piles of grass? Because, God, I hope not, but they might be. Yeah, so we'll see. Anywho, on that note, we've made our schedule. We've hung, we've chitty-chatted, we've drank a little bit of coffee. School, yeah, she's in school now. She's 5. She's just finishing up her first year of school. It's so wild. Yeah, let's take a little break. Y'all can do some words. One sec. I'll get words up. You guys can do some words. And we'll run some ads. And then we'll play the frickin' card game thingy. Shattered something. I don't remember. I've already lost it. It's already gone. I'll see you in a minute. The worst part, the only thing that really sucks about words is you never know. You never find out, right? They just never tell you. What was that? What were those last words? You never know. You're welcome. You get to watch me dig around my nose. What are they? What are the answers? Inquiring minds want to know. Okay, you guys ready? To play a game?
Ready?
Yeah, you guys ready to fly like a bird? I don't know where my home is. You got my attention. You guys ready to be birds? Oh my God. We watched nature documentaries are always brutal, right? We've been trying to watch more stuff about like animals with Clark. And you never know. You never know how terrifying they're going to be. You just have to like go for it, right? We watched a whole documentary on flamingos on their like travel across like the salty sea or whatever the fuck. And it was legitimately terrifying. I was like, what the fuck? Flamingos are going through it, dude. Holy shit. There was like a whole, yeah, it's just so sad. Like they have their babies, right? And then as a whole big group, they walk with their babies across this like salt water. And if the babies get covered in too much salt from the water, it hardens and solidifies and they get left behind because they can't walk anymore and they just die out there. And I was like, What the fuck? So sad. And then there was a whole section. Oh my God. And they didn't cut away at all. There was a whole section where they were like, yeah. And you know, flamingos, their beaks aren't meant to like fight anything off. So when vultures show up and just kind of like bully all of the birds out of the way so that they can eat the babies, there's nothing they can really do about it. So they just showed a bunch of vultures showing up and eating babies, just grabbing babies and eating them. And I was like, what the fuck? And Clark was like, she kept looking away at the perfect moments. I was so glad. She'd look away and then look back up and the baby would already be eaten. And she'd say something like, I guess it got away. And I'd be like, yeah, I guess it did, honey. I guess it got away. I guess it didn't get eaten. Oh, God. So brutal, dude. Yeah. And then, Clark loves bugs. We were watching a whole video, a whole movie, a whole documentary about bugs. That was basically, it was a Disney nature one, and it's told from the perspective of the flower, and it's talking about like how, flowers have become like such a cornerstone of, you know, flowers feed so many different types of species, and flowers are like the primary way that plants continue to live, you know, and all this stuff. But it's mostly about bugs and how bugs interact with the flowers in totally different ways, right? And the very first one that they talk about is this orchid that just traps flies in a very what are those carnivorous plants that have like the big pot and like and bugs like are like, what's in here? And then they slip down and die in there. Pitcher plants, thank you. So this thing just looks like a prettier pitcher plant, right? So these flies show up, and the narrator, who's speaking like a flower, not like talking like a flower, but is speaking from the perspective of the flower, is like, the orchid flies, they show up and they plan to find a mate, but every now and then I manage to lure one in. And this fly is like peeking around in there, falls in, gets covered in this sticky goo, is flailing for its life. And Clark was like, what's going on? And I was like, honestly, I don't know. I was like, I don't know, because this flower is talking like it loves these flies. Maybe it meant it wants to eat the flies. I don't know. And then it's like, I've only given it one way to escape. And the fly starts to crawl out. And Clark was like, see? It's crawling out. I was like, you're right. It's not going to eat it. And then, this is such a roller coaster. And then it was like, and at that moment, when it's about to escape, that's when I strike. I squeeze the fly so hard, it can't move. And I hold it there for hours. And I was like, what's happening? Is it going to eat it or not? So we're watching this fly struggle for its life to get out of this flower. And then the flower like constricts it. And the fly's like, ugh. This is how the movie starts. And then in the end, it's a true slow burn. In the end, it holds onto it so tight so that it can put all of its pollen all over the fly. And then it lets it go. And I was like, it lived. It lived. The fly lived, dude. It lived. It lived. I've never been so invested in whether or not a fly was going to survive a situation. Yeah. Anyways. Anywho. Oh, God. I forgot to install the game, so we're doing that now. I was supposed to do that during the break, and then I didn't. A classic Dooger. Oh my gosh. Have you got any advice on dealing with a breakup after 5 years? Oof. Heartbreak sucks. It's so hard. I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that, because most of the time it just takes time and letting yourself be sad and letting yourself feel all of it, and over time it'll be easier. And that's such a shitty answer. That sucks so much. I will say that as a person that tends to be kind of reclusive, in the past, when I've dealt with a heartbreak or something similar, spending time with other people, if that's an option for you, spending time with other people really helped me so much, because you start to spiral, don't you? And if you're by yourself, you spiral in like a weird bubble all by yourself, you know? There were a couple of times where I would say things out loud to another person and they'd be like, no. You know? Like, I don't know, maybe we could get back together at some point. And then they'd look me in the eye and be like, they cheated on you. What are you fucking talking about? You know, like, but I was in the spiral, right? It helps so much. Not saying you were cheated on, but like, it helps so much to just like, whatever it is that you might spiral about after a breakup, to just be around other people and have someone there to like ground you. And also distract you, to just like give you a day where maybe you don't think about it at all, is like so valuable. So yeah, you'll get through it. It's going to be okay. 5 years is a significant amount of time. So give yourself some grace, and hopefully you can connect with some people that can help you and, you know, give you some other nice things to do that maybe will help you not think about it as much. But yeah, the hardest part is the fact we've been very reclusive over the last 5 years, and now I'm trying to reconnect with all my friends. Yes, I have been there. Yeah. If you're like the sort of person where you have your other person and you mostly are just like a homebody with that other person, or if you have the sort of relationship where the other person becomes like your primary friend, not that that's bad, but in a situation like this, it creates another hurdle, doesn't it? Of like, how do I reclaim those parts of my life that I've sort of like neglected, you know? Yeah, absolutely. But you're gonna be okay. I'm sorry. It's rough. Hey, our game's installed. Let's do this shit. Let's do this shit. Maybe we can help you not think about it for a bit, you know? But playing some games or something. Guys. Look at this shit. At first, it was just this picture and nothing else. It was just this, none of this. And I was like, this, oh no. Okay, let's get rid of me. Bye. Mm-hmm. I don't know where I'm gonna need to be. This is a card battler game, so I'm probably gonna need to be in a top corner. But we'll feel it out when we get there. Yes, phone, what is it? Okay, cool. Let's look at the settings. There's voices? It's good to know. I guess we'll leave everything on. I guess we'll leave everything as it is and see how it goes. Are there any warnings for this? I sent you some warnings. Fantastic. Thank you, Ironar. Let me look. Fantastic. Thank you. Oops. Warnings. Oh, it's already been added. My mods. My mods. There's nobody else quite like my mods. Later. Nothing! Okie dokie. New game! Let's do it. Fuck it. Do you want to play the tutorial? Sure. Oh. It appears the child has a curiosity for some quaint objects. Perhaps procuring them will help soothe him. I thought this was a wing. I didn't realize at first that it was just one of those, like, big-ass don't cut off my neck things, you know? Don't correct me on what those are called.
Our God is no more. And we, the lowly mortals, are the ones who killed him. Now, the cursed remnants of humanity exist under the perpetual reign of his mournful ashes, condemned to a never-ending circle of hate and resentment. As punishment for our ancestral sin, our breaths are cut short as soon as we hit 40 of age. We are
40 of
barren
age?
shells, unable to sleep, the desire to bring forth new life. Our last hope for a better tomorrow lies in a divine forgiveness that only bloodshed can grant us. 4 Vestals shall hail from the 4 lands. What? Sentia, where memories of old still sing. Delhem, ever untamed and never bound. Flamen, hearth of steel and spires. And our home, born from thunder and storms. Ashram. In the end, only one pair of soiled hands will hold the salvation we desperately seek. Once every 10 years, our somber march to the Equinox Cathedral ushers war in. Kneeling in front of the flame of Vesta, we swear to repent. O ancient sin, stain us in red, so that we may never forget the firmament's grief. O ancient sin, grant us this holy pardon, so that we may one day mend our shattered heaven.
That's the name of the... That's it, the game!
Is this the best you can do?
I don't think I followed the story outline very well. It sounded to me like they were like, God is dead because we killed him. If we hit the age of 40, literally the only thing worth doing in our lives is killing people. Is that... is that the pitch? Is this a midlife crisis game? Anyways, the battle has begun. To beat your enemies, you must use cards. Each of them is a specific action Andorra can take. At the beginning of each turn, your characters will draw 5 cards up to a maximum of 8. In order to play cards, you need AP. The cost is shown by the number in the top left corner. Your characters start their turns with 2 and can have a maximum of 4. Nice. Most cards have special effects known as keywords. You can check a brief description of each card by hovering the cursor. You can also see a complete one by pressing the More Info button. Each character takes their action on their turn. The turns of your character and enemies are instead grouped in rounds. You can see the order of turns of the current and the next round in the top right corner. Okay. When it comes to inflicting damage, sword cards are your best choice. You can see the icon of each card beneath its AP cost and gem color. Right, okay. Why is this one pink? Overwhelm. Swift. Deal 2 extra damage for each card or skill with Swift. Okay. So this does 8 damage, but it's gonna do 10 damage, actually. No, it still did 8. Does it do the math for me? You can see the intention of the enemies for their next turn. A sword icon means they'll attack the character shown, whereas arrows indicate they will grant themselves buffs. Okay. Looks like the enemy is going to retaliate. Use a shield card to soften the blow. They're the best tool when it comes to armor and defensive actions. Use stand your ground. Okay. Bink. Your AP counter reached 0. That's all you can do for this turn. Okay. End turn.
Let's dance then!
Enemies can inflict debuffs, adding negative effects during the battle. Each debuff has a counter that decreases by 1. One way to counter the debuff is gaining buffs of your own. All the characters can equip skills that grant boons and aid you in battle. Okay. Wow. Keywords allow you to play new efficient strategies to win the battle as fast as possible. Ever Chosen has a swift keyword. It allows you to discard a card you might not want. Wait, this is also wait, so hold on. Deal 2 extra damage for each card and or skill with Swift. Played this turn. Oh my god. Ignore me. Swift a card. A special mechanic is called Deity. Whenever she uses a card for each gem, she fills a slot. Once all 3 slots are filled, she'll gain a deity point. To a maximum of 3. Reaching 3 deity points will power up Andorra's next turn, granting her 4 AP and increased critical hit chance. Use any card to deal the final blow. This one. Move around the dungeons using mouse or directional keys. Sometimes during exploration, you'll come across a special event and will have to choose which path to take. The outcomes are never fully certain. You can use the descriptions to choose the more profitable option. Clap for her! Okay, sorry. Song of the Bound. Lonely is the lady of the tree. Just listen to her song. Oh, dear freedom, how I ache for you. Lonely is the prisoner of the oak. Hearken unto her pleas. Oh, dear absolution, how I yearn for you. These roots are her poisoned shackles. Her heart is long covered in thorns. Oh, dear savior, how I dream of you. Ignore her! Her song grows louder and louder. Her verse is now more alike to the rambling of a madwoman than to sweet poetry. Your head feels heavy. A thick mist covers your surroundings. As you come to, you realize the way is now unfamiliar. The party loses 5% of their max HP. No! Small floating being emitting a gentle hum. What?
Hi, Brett. How's it going, bud?
While exploring, you might want to know what lies ahead instead of finding out the hard way. The Echo of the Child is a tool meant specifically for this. Try using it by clicking on the icon on the bottom. You can find different tools, and they'll do stuff. Yep, cool. Alright. Do another fight, though. Oh, I've got a buddy now!
Strength.
Magni is another member of your party. His special mechanic is called Rage. He gains 1 rage point by playing ruby cards and 2 points when he's hit by an attack. Okay, the color of the cards now matters. That's good. Magni's skills do not rely on cooldowns, instead require a certain number of rage points. Spend your pent-up rage to use the Hollow Bastion skill. Okay, so we are Magni currently. Oh, it wants me to do this. Each character has a healing potion that only they can use. Why is Magni so fucked up? What'd you do? Each deck contains at least 1 legendary card, the most powerful cards available, and they usually have a diamond crystal. Use the Oathbound Goliath card and finish the battle. Okay. Is that all that I can do? Where does it say how many AP I have? I guess this would be it. Yeah. End turn.
Strike true, my blades!
We're cursed, dude. Wait, so Magni wants ruby cards. Does what's her butt give a shit? Seem like she cares. Sinuous. Reduce the cost of the card by 1 for each card and skill with Swift played this turn. So we played a Swift card, but this still only does 8 damage. Why? After each battle, you will be offered a selection of neutral cards to add to your character's decks. Select in which deck you want a specific card to go by clicking on the character's portrait. When you're satisfied with your choice, select Done. Okay. Oh my god. It's not just a deck builder. You have a separate deck for every character. Some of you are like foaming at the mouth. I'm screaming. I'm already bad at making a deck for just me. Okay. Effect of the card will repeat at the start of your next turn. That's fun. This is a ruby card. Oh, I see. I see. So we get all 3 cards. I'm just deciding who gets which one. Sure. Mode Dex mode problems. That's what I'm saying, dude.
This smells so
Our healer,
sweet.
potentially. Ishana is the last member of your party. Her special mechanic is called Thirst. Whenever she kills an enemy or plays specific cards, she'll gain Thirst, summoning the beast Limades. These points will be spent to power up her cards. Play the card The Beast Within. It has the gouge keyword that allows you to eliminate cards you don't want in your deck. Okay. Oh, I'm getting rid of these apparently. Now that you have... Ah! Limedies! You can use the alternative... I'm sure that's not how it's supposed to be pronounced. It's too bad, though. Here, let me move myself, by the way. Okay. Unleash Merciless Whip on your enemies. Okay. Deal 5 damage to all enemies. Yum. Ooh, curse and bleed. Yum yum.
Forward!
Okay. Heal for 2. Noise.
For the Vestal, for Ashram.
Okay. What do we got going on here? Berserk and Purge. Deal 5 more damage if the target has 2 or more active buffs. Decrease the cost of the card by 1 if Magni has 7 or more rage. I don't think Magni has any rage right now. Is this the rage counter? Yeah, 2 out of 10. Okay. I think it's these. That give rage? Yes. You attacking everybody? I protect you. And I am.
We have to save them. And we will.
What? Scared to face an Ashram warrior?
What, are you scared or something? They're all swiftied.
I've had worse.
Alright, let's go, bud. Chapter 1, A Fate Worse Than Death.
Journey's end, at last.
You wish. This is only the beginning.
So that's the Equinox Cathedral? It's so shiny.
This is the most sacred place on Earth, and the only thing you can say is, it's so shiny.
Good to see you two in such good spirits. We still have a way to go after all.
Step by step, the tower drew closer. Immaculately white against the barren plain, its masonry formed a tight reticle that enveloped the sacred building.
The fate worse than death. I don't want to go back to high
The
school.
grand portal opened, flanked by his two
Real.
armed guardians. A stern-looking old man stepped forward.
Welcome, children of Ashram, to the Equinox Cathedral. I am Charon, Herald of the Divine Child. Thank you for receiving us, most revered. Neat. Ugh. Such a wrinkly old face. Is being the Herald really something that special, sir?
Damn you!
Hey, do you have any idea how disrespectful you're being? That's alright. Curiosity is indeed a rare virtue these days. But yours, young lady, is a question that will find its answer another time. Over there you will find your chambers, as well as the merchant sent here to provide you for your needs. We will meet again later in the presence of the Divine Child. Through your sacrifice may your people atone. Atone for what? Through our fratricide may life be reborn. What? I'm telling you. They did not tell the story well at the beginning. Maybe that's on purpose. A sitting sack? What a treat.
Whatever.
It's just a pillow. It's so soft. Oh, something's spilling out. Covering the whole room in ashes. Seriously, what is up with you? Have you been living under a rock this whole time? It was a shack near the mountain, so in a certain way, it was under a rock. I think. Sacks or pillows, enjoy them while you can. We won't have much rest once the war begins. Stares into the middle distance. The small talk was cut short by the sound of the gate portal opening.
Out of that gate came a young woman, black hair that gracefully danced in the air with every step of hers, and a sharp, bewitching gaze.
Who's this? Oh. I was like, is there a character we're not allowed to see the face of? But they showed it to us eventually.
The Vestal of Sentia and her guardians had arrived.
Is this my welcoming party? Honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better one. I'm glad to see you here in one piece, Enra.
It's been a while, Lyra.
Such a cold reception. You're breaking my heart, darling. After all these years, I expected you to be a tad happier to see me.
What do you want me to do? Should I, jump into your arms? Screaming, "Greetings, O great Vestal of Sentia"?
Oh, I would be delighted.
You're still keeping my old sash around your arm.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm flattered. I beg your pardon, my liege. We need to make haste to our quarters before the ceremony begins. We don't have time to lose here.
Oh,
Time spent with old friends is never a waste of time, Lonan, but I suppose you're right. See you later, Anra. Friends? The Sentians have been our allies for a very long time. This is the last chance of salvation for them, as it is for us.
I see.
Oh, I see. Anyway, who's Anra? Me. It's just a childhood nickname. We trained together for a while, in the name of our tribe's alliance. So, are you two, like, really good friends? I think that this would be a really great moment to shut up.
Right.
This must be the call of the Divine Child. It would be better to reach the hall as soon as possible. Good, let's go. I thought we were going to meet all four crews, but maybe there's only 2 crews that are in, like, bad straits, you know? Did I say something weird? Why not? Let me go! Okay, it's fine. Whatever.
Remarkable.
Behold our Lord Hiliad as he sits upon his divine throne. Now heed his words as he makes his will known. Shut up, old man. They're here to hear me talk. This is the Divine Child classic. And now, yes, you shall hear my words. Centuries ago, a Vestal from Sentia defiled my divine will. She corrupted the 8 guardians, made them kill their own wards, and took over the pit of Naraka. What was once a hallowed place of rest for the dead is now a kingdom of treachery. Death in Naraka is better than life here on Earth. Ugh, the most absurd slander. We've proclaimed countless holy marches under her wretched dominion, executing her minions one by one. And now it's time for her to face my final judgment. This shall be your first duty in this new war of ascension. You want to save your miserable people from their impending extinction, right? Go deep into Naraka, slay the betrayer, and erase this ugly stain from our history once and for all. According to tradition, 4 will depart and 3 will return. May it be in battle or in sacred duel, one of you will die. Don't disappoint me. This is your God's will. Through your sacrifice, may your people atone. Through our fratricide, may life be reborn. I suspected that not all 4 Vestals would attend yet, but out of all of them, how fortuitous it is for her to be here already.
What?
Is that a problem? We just have to trust that the Ever-Chosen won't lose sight of our goal, even if...
What?
What are you two whispering behind my back? Let's get a move on. We have a war to rage! Come on, guys, we're supposed to be warring right now! Okay, our main quest. Find all the keys and reach the exit. Okay. To leave the hub, click on the dungeon selection. Here. Naraka. Each dungeon has 4 different depths. Each needs to be completed in order to proceed to the next. Select Enter Dungeon to start your adventure. If light shines brighter, the closer it is to darkness, then Sintamania, the gem of the West, is the embodiment of this saying. Ye old sailor child uniform. Oh, goodness. One of my good friends just texted me.
The landscape passing beneath them was alight with
one of my like old
refractions,
friends from high school.
each
Sorry, I'll
gem
wait.
embedded in stone. This was Sintamania, home of the pious tribe of Sentia, and a jewel at the gates of hell.
Look at all these sparkling stones. Oh, I would love to live here.
It's indeed a pleasure for the eyes.
Are you all right?
Keep quiet. We're entering the pit.
Every child knew that the hallowed chasm was to be revered as much as it was to be feared. A cursed place where dead souls gather. A grim sepulchre full of malicious energy. The reign of the treacherous queen.
The
As they
treacherous
delved
queen.
into darkness, their hearts tightened uneasily. But then there was a light and a gentle breeze. Under the descending pulley, a splendid plateau extended as far as their gaze could reach.
What's this colorful rain? It's not ashes.
Flower petals. They are pretty, but completely useless.
Can I eat them?
No! We're in hostile territory. Everything you see here can hide a trap.
Indeed. As peaceful as this place might look, I feel like we are being watched.
I don't understand. The Herald said this was a place of death and anger.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like hell at all. To me, this looks like paradise.
I refuse to call this place paradise. It's a sin born out of horrible treachery. We're here to put an end to it. They're like, I don't see what's so bad about this place. And in the background, all the flowers are just skulls. Each with its own special conditions. You have to adapt your strategy to survive. Each party member draws an extra card at the start of the turn. Neat. Cards you draft during the exploration of a dungeon are neutral cards. These are temporary cards that can be added to anyone's deck and will be removed once you return to the Equinox Cathedral. Right. Deal 1 extra damage for every point of armor on yourself. You. Add 2 extra damage for each hex in your hand. Can I see something that might be really nice if they were going to adjust this game at all? Is the ability to see each person's deck while you're trying to choose this. Sure. Ooh! Weird. Ah!
What? Scared to face an Ashram warrior?
During each battle, you will have the option to complete a bonus mission. Each mission you complete will help you gather better rewards at the end of the dungeon. An enemy that has 2 or more debuffs. Okay. Swift one of my cards.
This smells so sweet.
How do I summon Limites? It's not reminding me how to do that. Let's see. Does my thirst need to hit a certain point? Because they all have different gauges, don't they? The deity gauge, this is a rage gauge. I assume it has to do with thirst. So... okay. Ah, there we go. Hey, bud, what's up? Hey, dude.
Rage fuels me.
Gain 4 armor.
Don't hold back, Shauna.
Alright, we're right back. Ooh, look at these cards, dude! Look at that face! Beep. Gouge a card. Does that mean get rid of it? I think it does. Yeah. Okay, none of these are hexes, so this actually doesn't do much. But... okay. This enemy has 2 or more debuffs now, so...
Let's dance then.
it's your turn. You kill them. I need you to kill them, dude. Bam. Right? Completed. Yeah! Alrighty.
Not on my watch.
Yeah, here we go.
I can't. But you want to.
Gain thirst, lose armor, add a random hex card. Ooh. If Lymede's Nuts is out, we get Leech, which I assume is a heal. Yeah. Sure, why not? Yum yum. Okay. My bud's gone, but that's okay.
Forward!
No, not yet. We got him! Yay! Done. Okay, new cards. Let's see. Deal 8 damage, 2 extra damage for each neutral card. Should probably be hers. 3 damage, blindness, pity, and curse. Gain a hatred. Next card played will trigger its effect twice. Sure, done. Okay, which way are we going, dude? Oh, an event. Sometimes you might even encounter traps, which can deal great damage and hinder your characters. You can use the trap disarming kit tool to try and disable the trap, but risk high damage should you fail, or try and rely on your dexterity to dodge it. Disable the trap. No! Luck may have looked the other way this time, for your efforts to dodge the oncoming danger are in vain. Magni, no! Sometimes you might encounter events where there seems to be no right choice. If you have it available, you can break a tablet of protection and have a chance to avoid the event altogether. Okay, another song. Another weird tree song. Throw her a dime, lose bones? What are my bones? Whose bones? Free her. Do it. Oh my god. The party starts the next battle with weakness. What the fuck, dude? I'm trying to take risks, and none of them are paying off. Pushed by her lonely song, you try to free her from the prison of roots. Your efforts are fruitless. This tree is apparently too sturdy and obstinate to let go. The maiden smiles wistfully, extending a hand toward you with a thankful gift. We got bones. I don't know what they're for. That's okay. Another event. To gain is to burn is to gain. Absolutely. Flexes. Mesmerized, the wanderer rummages through his pockets, frantically seeking a worthy offering for the dancing flames. Balance works in mysterious ways to man unbeknownst. Whether or not sacrificing such a trinket will bestow a blessing of wealth or a curse of doom upon this foolish mortal's head. Smelt a card, sure. Remove a card from her deck. Get rid of this shit. Bye, bitch. You found a pyre. It's Dark Souls now. A spark born from the great altar Vesta. You can rest and take a breath. Be careful. A pyre can only be used once. Come back later. What's over here?
Take the dungeon key. Neat. Come back later. Beep. I never thought such a wondrous creature could even exist. Do not avert your awestruck eyes. Bask in her dignity for a while longer. Gaze upon her with marvelous bewilderment. Resting her weary body on the trunk of a luscious elm. What's happening? Quiet the quivering of your hands in front of this presage of uncertain fate painted on her wings. Strike it down to gain a buff butt. I would love to gain a buff butt. Yeah, gain a buff butt. Party starts the next battle with Blessing 3. One new battle tile has been added to the map. Where? Oh. It's like... It's certainly somewhere. Okay. Oh my god. Give me a fight, dude. The malignant lies in the quietest of meadows. It lurks beneath the... It's another blasphemous event! Might lose bones or tools. Might get a strong debuff. You lose a trap disarming kit. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, fight! Let's go.
You're already dead.
Okay, this one's attacking you. This one's attacking you. Got it. Okay. I guess I'll heal.
I've had worse.
Where's the +2 coming from? The target has 2 or more active buffs. Oh, against you. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, might as well use it. Oh! This is good.
We have to save them.
And we will.
Just a taste.
Oh shit! How many thirst? How come I have 0 when I used 2 cards that said they would give me thirst? Oh my god. Sam's playing something downstairs. But I thought his voice was in the game. That was such a jump scare. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah.
Salvation by my hands.
What is blessing? Damage dealt is increased by 20%.
I will not yield.
I like their critical pictures, dude. Oh yeah. Go. Now we just need to see Magnus.
Try to leave a dent.
Hateful strike. None of these are strikes though. Boo! Son of a bitch. Whatever, it's fine.
We have to save them.
And we will.
Strike true, my blades!
I keep forgetting about this. I should be using all of their, like, their ults. I just keep not doing it. I got bones. I got bones. In different area codes. Surprised I got a secret voice acting job. Yeah, maybe. Who knows, dude? Sam is definitely a martial class. Is he a bard, fighter, paladin, or something else? Does a bard count as a martial class? Do you mean barb? Like barbarian? That's hard. Hi, OLG. I say it's hard because Sam is the sort of person that, like, he is extremely loyal. He's also extremely opinionated about, like, what he perceives to be, like, right and wrong, you know? I say what he perceives to be because, you know, everybody is different about their perceptions of the world and such. But, so part of me is like, paladin maybe. You know? Like, maybe. But I think aesthetically, barbarian suits him better. Sam's a frontliner, for sure. For sure. I wouldn't put him in any class that isn't, like, on the front line melee, you know? Yeah. Okay, what the fuck are these? That's a goat. Like, it's card is the goat, dude. Act first next round. Basic and neutral cards deal 2 more damage and give 2 more armor. Move 1 card for the rest of battle. This would be good for him, I think. True Sight. Draw 2 cards and gain 3 armor. Sure. Look at this shit! Truly. Like, what the fuck are we fighting in this game? You're going next. That's you. Get rid of that shit.
For the Vestal, for Ashram.
she is.
Hello, honey.
Is this the best you can do?
8 minus 2. Why? Deal 2 extra damage for each. Wait, I've got a debuff on me. What is it? Oh, it's this. Damage dealt is reduced by 20%. Boo! Okay. Okay, then I'm gonna bless myself. Get rid of that. There we go. That's better.
My sin is my strength.
I can't. But you want to.
What is this? All enemies gain 3 armor at the end of the turn if this card is still in your hand. That's okay. That's fine. I'm gonna leech this bitch. Gouge 2 cards.
Yeah.
Get behind me.
Nice. What is this? Small puppet of the Everlasting Redeemer. Remove a debuff from the party. Okay. Look at these boys. Let's see. Remove 1 random buff. Deal 17 damage. Damn. Deal 7 damage. Add 1 extra damage for each neutral card. Okay, we've been giving all the neutral cards to them. There are 2 hero cards from the deck that cost 1 less this round. Oh, and it's different for each one, depending on who you give it to. Gain rage. Gouge. What does gouge do? Remove 1 card for the rest of battle. Right. Okay. I'm gonna look to her. What is pity? Damage taken increased. Okay. Okay. Why is one of the tags on the channel Flesh Tuber? Because, unlike a VTuber, I'm in the flesh. So. We put it on there once. And now I can never take it off. Sometimes I'm a PNG and sometimes I'm a mushroom, so it's not always on there. But if this is what's going on, if there's a camera observing my flesh, then I'm a flesh tuber. Oh wow, okay. I've already been called out many times about how weird that is. So don't worry. I know, I'm aware. Use the key. Woo! Fight! The mushroom rocks, though.
Merciful to you.
It does, yeah. I do like having a mushroom body sometimes. It's nice. It's very, you know, it's very chill. Attacking anybody. I'm just gonna buff people.
This smells so sweet.
first and gouge a card. Okay. Let's go.
Strike true, my blades!
I don't know if a card is neutral. Oh, I guess it just says neutral on it, huh? Finally understanding how that shit works.
We have to save them.
And we will.
Oh, I'm out of thirst.
For the Vestal, for Ashram.
There's actually a lot of interesting stuff going on in this game. I thought that I would be overwhelmed with like, oh my god, I'm developing 3 decks at the same time. But I'm actually not. You really quickly get an idea of like how the characters fight, what their abilities are, the sorts of like keywords that you're looking for the decks to work properly when you're gaining new cards. Defeat all the enemies within 3 rounds, not gonna happen. But also, like, everyone's deck has a different way to constantly shuffle in new cards, right? Like, we've got the Swift thing going on, we've got the Gouge thing. Swift just, like, replaces cards with another card. Gouge just gets rid of cards for this combat. So it actually makes it really interesting. I wasn't sure that I was gonna vibe with this, necessarily. But I'm liking it, and I assume that each house, so like, we're focused on these bitches, right? But like, I assume that much like in other card battlers, we're going to be able to eventually, if we want to, play as the other houses. And they probably have like different playstyles and abilities as well. So it's cool. The constant rotation of card, yeah, the card flow is really nice. It makes it so that you don't feel like you're constantly winding up with like, you know, you're starting cards and they're holding you back at all. It's like, I have options to like keep the ball rolling here, you know, like get rid of this card and get something else. Anywho, what are we doing with Magni? What's your shit? Oh, you need rage to do that. Okay. So we need to use some shit. Let's go. Good job, bud.
Is this the best you can do? Let's dance then.
Do I look merciful to you.
I can't. But you want to.
This is so good.
Okay.
Actually, I can get that to him. Wandering peddler. Bones are money. We finally figured this out. What the fuck are the bones for? They're currency. Okay. Remove a card from a deck. Buy a tablet of protection. Heal your wounds. We don't really need to do that because we've got the pyre. And I think we're going to be fine. Not to fuck myself over, but I think we're going to be fine until the pyre. So... But I'm down to remove a card from a deck. Let's see. Not yours. Let's look at yours. You've got a lot of shit. Okay. Trap. Magni evades, thank God. Why is it always Magni? Why is he always... He's our biggest... He's a clunker. Why is he the one who's trying to get rid of traps? You heard calling my name, I plead to you, hazy candor of a fable, do not lead me astray. There's an axiom of ruin, do not tempt me further, for I know that both grace and doom coexist in you, yet I can't help but wonder, if I were to embrace you, which one would you bestow upon me? Add cards. No, I'm good, I think. Alright, let's rest. While resting at the pyre, you can perform 4 different actions. Replenish a healing powder charge. Directly heal... Oh, that's right, they all have a heal. They all just generally have a heal that I just haven't used. Directly heal a single party member. Smelt and remove a card from one deck. Pray to the deity and start a neutral card draft. Repeating the same action will increase its cost. Once you're satisfied or you run out of points, click on the rest button. Heal Magni, holy shit. Remove a card from the deck. Yeah, let's do some of that. I feel like Magni is the one that doesn't have as much turnover on cards. I want to get rid of all of these just like basic ass shield cards that he's got, because like why? You know? Okay, we've got 4 left. She leeches. She's probably okay. She like passively heals. Or they? I'm not sure what their pronouns are in this game. You know what? We'll just heal Magni again. And now we rest. Yeah. Barely made a step and this place already gives me the creeps. What's up with all these colors? My eyes hurt. Everything here feels eerie. The creatures, too, are behaving strangely. Almost like soldiers protecting their bastion. I wonder why.
Whatever.
Damn me if I have any idea. I just know that I want to end this ugly ordeal as soon as possible.
I don't know about you, but now I feel bad. I mean, in this case, aren't we the invaders, I think?
Are you working particularly hard to piss me off today? Yes. Well, I mean, no. What good are you even for besides spouting such scaredy nonsense? What do you mean? By far the most terrifying one out of the three of you. I'm sorry, but it's the facts. Come on now, we're companions. No need for friendly fire.
It's not that I'm scared. Actually, I am glad to be here with you. You two are strong, so there's no reason to worry. It's just that, well, I'm not really good at,
Conversation. This is the first time you've ever left your village, right?
Yeah, and back home, I didn't really talk with anyone, but now it feels good. I mean, camping next to a warm fire, chatting with friends.
Well, it would be better to practice your conversation skills while you can. Good guy, Magni. After all, when we win, us Guardians will have to take the Oath of Silence.
You're right, I think.
These, small, weird lore drops. Well, you are going to sacrifice yourselves after all. Anyway, have a nice time. And then later, Magni just well, when all of this is over, we can never speak again. So. What do you mean? What's going on? Open it. Let's get going, dude. I feel like we've been walking in circles for ages. I need a break. Is it wise to stop in the middle of nowhere? There's no somewhere here.
I hear footsteps.
Tired already? Used to be much more athletic, Anra.
What?
What are you doing here? Did you forget this burden was bestowed upon both of our clans? We might be allies, but it won't last forever.
That's enough.
Lonan, I suggest you calm your lively spirit. Right now. Forgive me, my Vestal. Holy Vestal, I am sorry too. I apologize for my partner's misconduct. We shall calm our lively spirits right now. Eris is still alive. There's no need to jump at each other's throat. For now.
What? How did you know that Eris is still alive?
I can sense her. After all, she was a Vestal of Sentia like me. Holy Vestal, haven't we wasted enough time loitering here? We need to reach the betrayer as soon as possible, so that we'll finally wash this shameful stain away from Sentia's pride. A moment spent with our allies won't change what our fate has in store for us. Yeah, Lonan! Your determination is admirable, Magni. I feel bad for Magni more than anybody else. Let this man go. However, do not let your righteous bravery become deadly arrogance. We're facing a powerful foe that requires the utmost caution. You are right, fellow Guardian. Come what may, we are absolutely ready to sacrifice our lives for her. We shall protect our most holy Vestal, radiant jewel of Sentia, until the very end.
What's up with them?
Well, well, quite the Guardians, aren't they? Quite the troublesome bunch. So, how are you feeling, Anra? Face the dilemma! There are times where the choices of an individual can alter the course of history. Think carefully. Each of these choices can have unforeseen repercussions. Open up to her or keep our distance. I don't know. When she was like, oh my gosh, you've still got my scarf. We blushed. The blushes don't lie, dude! I will remember this. We're like, no, I'm fine. Goodbye. Everything's fine and we're very busy and I have to leave. God damn it. I don't know. I don't trust this bitch. I think we're being lured in. I feel like we're being lured in. I'm gonna keep my distance. That feels like what Andorra would do, you know? What's the worst that could happen? I don't know. I keep putting myself out there in this game and I keep getting debuffs. And I don't need a debuff on my heart. You know? It's none of your business. That's right. Trying to act tough now? How cold. Well, don't forget to rest between one heroic deed and the next, great Vestal of Ashram. The pyres are a surprisingly good spot for a nap. Right now, resting is not my top priority. This is not a leisure trip, after all. You'd better take it seriously. Oh, that really takes me back. Still, don't underestimate my resolve. I also want to protect something at all costs. Anyway, have you seen the other Vestals yet? No, maybe that's for the better. Definitely. Even if you wanted to kick off the Vestal carnage first, you'd have to wait until the task is completed. The sacred duel, remember? If you were to ambush another Vestal before that, you wouldn't be able to perform the Ascension once the war is done. I know. We won't get anywhere this way. Let's just call it a day and go back to the cathedral.
But we don't know where the pulley is.
The altar. We are the sworn guardians of the Vestals. We're under the protection of the fire, too. The fire can call us back on its own on certain occasions, but we can use them to return to the cathedral whenever we want. Let's take this chance to rest and report to the Divine Child, then. Man, why did we wait to use the pyre? I thought that we had a big fighto, but it was an emotional fighto. We still have something to do here, but we'll meet again later. Now, hurry. What's the plot of this game? God, what a good question. What a great question. There's, okay, well, we are a group from one of 4 kingdoms. We've come here because we are disgraced for some reason. There are Vestals from each place who are like holy warriors of some kind. All 4 Vestals from all 4 countries are coming to this cathedral. So we're one of those Vestals, one of those Vestal teams. We all came here and talked to a sailor baby. And the sailor baby was like, I'm the Divine Child. And one of you fucked up. And now you guys have to go into this weird place with skull flowers and kill an old Vestal who was a bitch. And now we're all trying to find the old bitch Vestal and kill her. But I'm not convinced that there was anything wrong. I think maybe she's fine and the Divine Sailor Baby sucks. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what this game is. I don't know, but it's a card builder, and the card building part is fun, but the plot doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I don't know. I'm sold. I don't know. You know, like, when you're on Crunchyroll and you're like, I'm wanting to watch a fantasy something. I'm just gonna turn something on. And the whole first, like, 1 or 2 episodes, you're like, I don't know what's happening in this. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's that. They just keep throwing out, like, names of places and important deities and characters and political intrigue. And you're like, I'm not following any of this. But eventually I'm probably going to really like one of these characters. So I'll just wait for that to happen. Why didn't they come back with us? Yeah! That's why we don't open up, dude! That's why we don't open up, okay? Why didn't they come back with us? That's a great question. The Vestal who fucked up is from their country. Are they trying to help her? Okay? Protect your heart, dude! Anyways. Oh my god. Someone said it's because you didn't open up. They would have come with us if we were like, you know what, I'm actually having a really tough time. Should have been like, wow, we should talk about this more. Over dinner back at the cathedral. I'll come back with you. But because we were like, shut the fuck up and none of your business. She was like, Jesus, okay, bye. And now we're like, she's being suspicious. Yeah.
This is how miscommunications happen in real life. Welcome back, warriors. Most revered, we located the betrayer's hideout, but we were unable to reach it. No matter how long we walked, we were unable to get any closer. It seems that the betrayer still tightly wields some remnant of power. The betrayer is the Vestal bitch.
Is there no way to reach her?
There is always a way, child. When the sin was consummated, Eris was not alone. What the fuck does that mean? No, I have no clue. She corrupted the 8 guardians, using their misguided strength as the foundation for her false kingdom. For centuries, we've tried to cull these harbingers of hers in order to weaken their grasp over the holy grounds. Now, of all of them, only one remains. His name is Sigurd, once a warden from Flammen, and one of the most powerful guardians ever known. His demise might be the last push we need to knock over the castle of lies. My children, gather your strength and slay this apostate phantom. Through your sacrifice, may your people atone. Atone for what? We don't know that either. Through our fratricide, may life be reborn.
This Sigurd, even the Herald seems to respect his strength.
Right.
Don't worry. As long as my shield still stands, he won't lay a finger on you two.
Oh,
A useless Vestal and a simple-minded girl. No wonder you'd gladly hide behind him. Who's that? Who's that? Vestal number 3?
A fierce woman appeared in front of them at the end of the staircase, accompanied by her 2 guardians. Their dark skin was adorned with precious weavings of red ink, and brash grins sat smugly on their lips.
Like the puny cowards you are.
Who the hell are you?
Amara, the only vessel that can hold her own against the flamenco.
The voices are
And
being
the ones who
overpowered
put
by
their
the
hands in your
music, the
miserable
background
croaking.
music. It's fine. Just pretend that they're standing next to a really loud organ and they're just shout like they're at a club and they're having to shout all of their smack talk at each other. Bro, this game loves muscles and I'm into it. You're looking to start a fight while still on sacred grounds. Pathetic. Does it bother you that much, little one? You fear you might be too blasphemous for these hallowed halls. The divine child can't wait to see blood flow, you know. I bet he'd be too disgustingly excited about it to care about decorum. Gotta hand it to you. At least you brought one guardian worthy of his title. A shame it had to be a half-blood. Is that why you keep that bucket on? Are you talking to Magni? Our pure boy? Our sweet boy? How dare you? Unreal.
Damn you!
Are you gonna let her spew crap at you like that? Don't fall for their taunts, ever chosen.
you should take an example from the big guy, you know. It's so easy to rile you up.
A weak mind is a sign of an unfit commander. Piss off! Look, we'll make it easy. First, we're gonna kill Eris, and then we'll come for you. Not if I slit your throat first.
Ever chosen. Maybe it's best if we just leave.
Don't bother. I'm done talking. Our strength will speak for us next time we meet.
See ya! Who were those people?
The Delum tribe. We are enemies, so such pleasantries are nothing special to us. We'll repay them back soon enough on the battlefield. For now, there's something else weighing on my mind. Why did she decide to stay behind in Naraka? It's getting pointed out too much now. It's getting pointed out too much. I was fully on the like, yeah, why did she stay behind? That's suspicious. But now it's being pointed out enough that it's a red herring. It's a red herring and there's nothing going on and she's totally fine. Nice. Let's see. Hinder. Delay the target's next turn. Ooh, that's fun. Deal 4 damage and gain 2 armor. Gouge. We love gouge. 2 armor, 1 thirst. Remove a random debuff. Muffled scream?
Yikes. Wait, what were these cards called? Into the Fray. Speed of Light. Okay. Hers is the only one that's horrifying. That's fine. Oh, more cards! Immortal Spite. Bloodthirst. Deal 1 extra damage for each stack of bleeding on the target. Gain Crusade. Basic and neutral cards deal 2 more damage and give 2 more armor. More cards! Add 2 random hex to the deck. Six damage, Berserk. Decrease the cost of the card by 1 if Magni has 7 or more rage. Deal 2 extra damage if you have at least 1 hex card. Get an ally Enlightenment. 1 extra AP at the start of the next turn. That's nice. And we got loot. And there's a talent tree! Optional story scenes are available in the quarters. After completion of each main depth of a dungeon, you will be rewarded with at least 1 new hero card for each character ready to be added to your decks, as well as a skill point ready to be spent. To see more, open the Great Altar. Well, hot damn. I love that the one who uses the rage mechanics is the calmest. Me too. The one who's like, guys, just chill. Everything's fine. Is the one with a rage meter in battle. I have buffed R for a reason. Okay. I need to pee. So let's take a super quick break. This won't be a long one. We'll take a quick break. And when we come back, we got another hour stream or so. You know what's fucked up is I still don't know how to fix the situation with Mr. Bull on that screen. I can't find it. Where is he? I have no idea. I don't know what to do with him. I can't find him. Where is he? The Great Altar. What is this? Okay, this is your card collection. You can change the decks your characters use while exploring the dungeon. Each deck must have 20 cards. You can save and load multiple decks for different situations. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, required 6? I have to start with 6 basic cards? Okay, well, alright. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's me, by the way. In case you didn't realize. That was me? Flip's hair? Okay. I can choose 1 legendary card. Inhuman reaction. Some of that. Okay, and then common cards.
Sure. Okay, what cards did you get? This. Draw 2 cards and gain Crusade. And this? Yeah, the Hex card one. I don't have anything else. I don't have anything that gives me Hex cards, though, I don't think. So that's sort of... incorporating that is kind of... it doesn't help me much, you know? How come on these ones it says Lima D's nuts summoned, and on this one it says possessed? When are we possessed, guys? What's what creates that situation? 'Cause I don't... Is it like, it might be that when your thirst is at max? I don't know. But it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. To equip skills, potions, and trinkets, click on their icon. To unequip them, click on the occupied slots. Okay. Increase your max HP by 10%. Gain 1 armor every time you use a sapphire or emerald card. Oh my god. Whoa, Magni! You need that. And I'm gonna give that to you, because you're our frontline kid. And that's it, I guess. And now the talent tree. Spend your skill points to unlock powerful abilities and improve some of your stats. The more you advance through the story, the more powerful skills you can unlock. On the right side, you see all the active, passive effects and skills you have currently unlocked. You can reset the expended skill points as many times as you want. Okay. Remove 1 random debuff from all allies. Deal 8 damage to all enemies and swift 1 card. Sure. Endora's dodge chance is increased by 5%. Sure. Okay. Okay, this is fun. Gain Protector 1, give Phalanx 2 to all allies. What is it now? Give 3 armor to all allies, right. Draw a Sapphire card. Remove 2 random debuffs. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy every time you gain armor during this turn. Deal 5 damage and inflict curse on all enemies. Damn. Steal 8 armor from your allies.
Draw a card. If it's basic or neutral, gouge it and gain 3 armor. Deal 5 damage and remove a random buff on all enemies. Deal 3 damage, inflict bleeding. Draw a non-legendary card. Thirst gained from cards this round. Okay. Sure. Okay, I'm just making sure that... Yeah. Okay. Merchant stall.
Welcome. Welcome, holiest warriors. Please, peruse at your heart's content. Let me know if I can help you.
Who are you supposed to be?
Oh, how rude of me. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Pistis, part-time shopkeeper, full-time, your #1 fan. I run the front store while grumpy old Facetus complains about his joints and his back. Speaking of which, may I tempt you with this very comfy blanket? It's been woven with thoughts and prayers for our Vestal. It shall be your greatest companion in time of need. Emblazoned with the divine child seal of approval. 35% authentic, I assure you.
What does that mean?
As for you, great warrior, magnificent specimen, might I suggest this delicate ointment for your great assets?
Pistis, please. I appreciate the offer, but...
Oh, what about me? Can I have a jewel? I've never had a jewel before.
Good grief. I'm afraid it will stay that way. Shop policy #1, you know. We don't deal with beggars. Isn't this stuff free for us in the first place?
Shop policy #2, everything has a price, and I mean it, everything. I bet you're swimming in sweet precious bones by now.
Not really, I'm afraid.
For real? 3 penniless schmucks? Is that all we've got? Well, that's a shame. I'll gladly take care of what little dwells in your pockets. Care to look at my wares?
Welcome. I can't believe this. Welcome to Pistis' stall. She'll provide you with tools, reagents, and trinkets for a modicum price to be paid in bones. She's a skilled merchant and might also buy whatever you sell so that she can make a profit out of it. No trinkets? Can't believe it. How much do I have? 105. Okay, I do have one. Okay, no, I'm good.
And the apothecary. The liquid inside this flask is so... Ugh!
Ishana, are you alright? Do not touch the vials. Shop policy #3, rowdy customers pay triple the price? Wait, are you and Pistis, like, linked?
I'm sorry.
I suppose you are the apothecary sent by our tribe. That's me. My name's Asclepius. Don't bother with needless presentations. I already know who you are. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, then.
So,
what do you do here? Potions, salves, medicines. I craft them, I sell them, and I make money.
You make them? Like you throw things in a pot and let them boil?
Not entirely correct, but not wrong either. As long as you keep your hands away from my stuff, you can take a closer look.
Okay.
Go on, then. Asclepius can help you brew powerful potions from the reagents and solvents you bring him. To brew a potion, select one reagent and one solvent and click craft. Everyone loves their abs in this game. They're like, I work hard for these, and I will show them off. All the recipes you discover during the game are saved. You can quickly craft the potions you want easily. Okay.
I have no recipes.
do it. What did it make? Seed of Deftness. Lethality 2, Agile 2. Okay. What's this? Craft. Blood of Inability. Curse 3 on a single enemy. Okay. What about 2 of these? Oh no, you have to use... Okay. Alright, bye. Welcome to the Dark Forge. Phaistos can do his magic and help you gain powerful boons, provided you supply him with dark bones or orbs. The cost for each subsequent power-up will increase. More powerful ones can be unlocked the further you progress. Unshackle the Sin. Minimum amount of basic cards in each character's deck is reduced. Increase the chance to find Arcana events. Number of points you can spend at the pyre. Each time you complete a floor, heal 15% more HP. Increase the chance to evade traps. That's good. I only have 5 though. I can't do much. Increase the damage dealt by cards. I can't do anything here. Okay. I need a little swordy. Okay, I'll save them then. I'll hold on to that shit. That's fine. Should we go to the quarters? Do we want some extra scenes, or do we just want to fight? How are we feeling? If I had abs like that, I'd show them off too. It's true. More abs or less abs? I like to think that's in response to this question. Do we want to go to the quarters and see more abs? Or do we want to go into the Dungo and see a bunch of ridiculous horrors? Alright. A scene.
I'm so tired. Naraka monsters are so strong, and yet something about them feels off.
Huh?
They were desperate, like they were trying to stall us at all costs.
There was reason behind their actions. Do you think they were trying to protect her? Mindless hordes or clever soldiers, I don't care. I'll cut down every single creature on my path and slay their wretched queen. Speaking of which, first we have to find and kill the last of her guardians.
I see.
Sigurd, right? He seems like a really tough guy. But we have you, Magni. I bet you're stronger than him.
We shall see about that. He went down in history as a paragon of power, after all.
I still don't get it. Why did he do that?
Eris was a Vestal of Sentia, remember? She used her power to coax the Guardians into doing her bidding.
I see. Is it like a sentient tradition?
What?
What?
I mean, Lyra's guardians, just like the creatures of Naraka. There's something wrong with them, especially the tall one. Their determination, I don't know, it seemed a bit too forced for me.
Right.
You might not be too far off. Old legends of Sentia tell of the power held in the voices of their Vestals, after all.
Whatever.
Whatever she does with her guardians doesn't concern us. Now, get up. It's time to go back and put an end to this last harbinger. Interesting. Interesting. What's going on? What's happening here? Floor 2. Find a way to reach Sigurd and kill him. Enter.
Okay.
Bye, Jerry Reg. Sleep well. Ba, 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 ba. Welcome back.
Looks like nothing has changed while we were gone.
I don't know. Even though it looks the same, it doesn't feel the same.
That is another of Eris's abilities.
That's how it is.
Without altering its image, she can change the weave of her creation.
So, what are we supposed to do? Give up and hope that this last guardian of hers comes around on his own?
No, you buzzkill. He is the last pillar on which this whole mirage leans on. His barrier is bound to have a few holes we can exploit to get to him.
We would do better to hurry then. We'll take the northern path. You follow the other way.
You're leaving me already? What a bummer.
I love the idea of a character like this being like, man, that sucks. We're here to accomplish a mission, remember? This is what I meant when I said you should take it seriously.
All right, no more jokes. Still, how about we give each other a hand? Nothing forbids us from facing Sigurd together.
We'll see when we get there. We might be allies, but our final goals cannot align this time. And besides...
I understand.
That's all right. I understand. Anjali, Lonan, let's go. Be careful, Anra.
You too. Okay, what are our floor effects? The chance to find a normal event is increased. Base chance to find Arcana events is 5% higher. Traps can be evaded more easily. How come all these floor effects are nice?
I don't trust it.
If you want to unlock powerful boons back in the hub, you need Dark Bones. Earn them by fighting enemies and completing battle missions. The best way to gather them is choosing a word of punishment at the beginning. If you manage to complete the dungeon with the active effect, you gain a lot more Dark Bones. I see. Spoke too soon, did we? It's like, wow, everything's so nice. And then it's like, they don't all have to be nice, though. They can be terrible. Would you like them to be terrible? So that you get bones? What's this game about? I can't do it again. All right. You can't use legendary cards. Andorra can't get more than 2 deity. 5 less Kindle points in the Pyre of Vesta. Let's go for pain. It's fine. 4 damage, 1 extra damage for every point of armor. Beep. Gain hatred. Beep. Gain 2 armor and heal 2 HP. Beep. Oh no. Okay. A trap. Andorra evades the trap, thank God. I did not want to start that way. A peddler. Buy a shapeshifter. What does that mean? Slipping his newly acquired bag of coin under his dirty robe, the peddler shoots you an indecipherable look. Gratitude toward this shady transaction or something more ominous? You find better, mostly for your own mental well-being, not to inquire. You got a shapeshifter. What is that? Ooh, endless possibilities in a bottle. Use it to get a new set of cards in a draft. Oh, okay. Sick. Fight!
We have to save them. And we will.
Let's go. Let's start strong. There's my girl. Deal 9 damage. Get some health back. I don't need that yet. Person bleeding. 5 damage to all enemies. Let's go with that.
Salvation by my hands.
Next card played will trigger its effect twice. A non-ruby card. 3 damage. Doesn't specify what an effect is exactly. I assume it's just what the card does, though. Right? If I do this, and then they're both attacking all of us, so it doesn't matter. Okay, and then it happens again. Sick. Alright, end turn. That was good. Ow.
Do I look merciful to you?
Alright, Magni, what are we doing? Smash. Deal 6 extra damage if the target has armor. The target has armor. Okay. You know what
I can't figure out in this card? Is he touching his own face? I think he is, right? I think he's doing like one of these. But it looks kind of like a different person who's like, Magni, what the fuck has happened to you? The target has 2 or more active buffs, so not what's going on here. Okay. It's fine. Alright. Go on then. A quace. Ow!
Onward, Thunderborns!
Completed? What was it? It's fine. Oh, right. I can't use them. Lol. You played a non-ruby card. Do extra damage. Delay the target's next turn. I will delay your next turn. Nice. Definitely worth it. And then I will bleed you. And swift that, because I can't use it.
Not on my watch.
Okay. Now what are we doing? Just get more and more armor, I guess.
Don't hold back, Shauna.
Oh, killer. Bye. How many armor? Does it matter? You were hindered, though.
I've had worse.
Did the hinder already happen? Look at this rage. Let's go. I keep forgetting that they all have like more abilities now. Yeah, okay. Just a bunch of rage on that. That's okay though.
I can't. But you want to.
Where are all my gouge cards at, dude? It's fine.
What? Scared to face an Ashram warrior?
Okay. What is this? Discard 2 random cards, draw 2 random cards. Create a random adaptive card. It will cost 0 AP. Adaptive card? What does that mean? Gain Thirst, gain Crusade. I'll give that to her. Sure. Oh, the mournful maiden. Abandon begets despair. Despair sires bitter tears. A crying maiden sits on the gargantuan roots of a willow tree. Her face is hidden by her slender hands. Forlorn wails grips at the hearts of those who pass through, stirring the curiosity of the audacious.
and alarming the distrustful. Might get a buff or suffer damage. Something weird might happen. The party loses 3 HP! Her watery eyes are looking through you. Alas, you're not able to get any closer, for her mouth suddenly snaps wide and she lets out a blood-curdling scream. Okay. The pyre. I'll smelt a card. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Blasphemy. Long and perilous might be the journey, as endless and captivating as my tales. I have brought countless souls along this walkway. They have all followed me, a waving lamp in the dark, like obedient cattle looking for a way out, a pitch-black night. My nature is to usher the wanderer and rescue the stray, as long as I deem them worthy of my light. Smelt a card or suffer damage? Smelt a card! Bountiful bones adorned with sins aplenty, magnanimous harvest, doused in guilt, vestments torn and chest stricken, the procession goes on and on. King of the yield, quench our thirst with your blood. Prince of the grove, let us partake of you. Might heal or gain a debuff. Might get minor loot. Eat the fruit, dude! No! Yeah, okay. Party starts the next battle with Curse, too. Party heals for 25% of their maximum HP. Alright. Fucking fine. Good.
For the Vestal.
I love it! I love being cursed. Oh, this guy.
This smells so sweet.
Remove my debuff. Let's go.
Just a
Bleeder.
taste.
Yeah, there's my girl. Bam! Spicy.
Forward!
Give it to Magni. And swift that. Shit. I keep looking at the lineup. I keep forgetting that, like,
Rage fuels me.
this doesn't repeat. This goes, and then it starts this. And the lineup is different each time. I forget it. Reach Thirst 3 with Ashana. Oh, I can take that. Okay.
I can't. But you want to.
Okay, completed my mission.
because, oh my
Is
god.
this the best you can do?
Can you also give yourself some HP, please? Where is their heal? They all have one heal, right? That was part of the deal.
My sin is my strength.
This is the way I imagine Dash fighting. This dude with just a big tower shield beating the shit out of people with it. That is literally how I want Dash to fight. This is how I imagine Dash fighting in Deadbeat.
Let's dance then.
Okay. 8 damage, 2 extra damage for each neutral card played this turn. The target is not afflicted with bleeding, add 2 stacks of bleeding. A trap. No! Son of a bitch. I thought they all had a heal. But maybe not. A foreign sort of malicious energy has filled the air. Everything seems eager to feed on it. What exactly is this wicked trick? Your steps are delayed by devilish ivy clinging to your feet and legs as if nature now wants you to be one with her. A quick scan of the luscious surroundings reveals that this rampant grass is not the only thing that seems too animated now. Yeah! Smell the card. Smell the card. Smell the card. Smell the card. Use a key. I don't have one! Get a key. Nice. Use a key. Bam! Alright, sick.
Rest at the pyre.
heal you, cause ouch. And heal you, cause ouch. Remove a Magni card. Done many drafts of cards. Let's do a draft of cards. Let's see. 8 damage, remove 2 hex cards. Draw 1 card with Swift, gain 1 rage. Deal 1 extra damage for every point of armor. Remove all armor. Oh. Okay. Magni, I've been wondering about it for a while now. Why do you never take off your helmet in front of other people?
I didn't expect you to tackle such a topic.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for. It's a question worth answering. My mother was a woman of Ashram. My father hailed from Delum. They met each other at the border between the 2 lands.
What? How can that be? I thought that that only the winning people could have children.
I don't know. Not even our elders know. One thing is... Oh my god, that's what they were talking about at the start! That's what they... Was that what they were trying to say at the beginning? When they were like, we can't have children after 40. I don't... God, that was so... The whole intro of this game was so confusing. My existence is an unforgivable transgression! Yet, our people deemed me worthy of a chance. Despite my appearance, they raised me as one of their own. Now, in order to repay this kindness and to atone for this heavy damnation that sits on my shoulder, I must carry on my duty as sworn guardian of the Vestal until the end. See this handprint? It's my own blood, shed in repentance of my origins on the day they gave me this role. Yikes. Poor dude. Everybody else can die. It's fine. I just want Magni to be happy at the end, bro. This helm is the symbol upon which I've sworn my allegiance to our cause. In a certain sense, I might almost say it's the best companion I could have asked for.
I can't say I've understood much, but that's a shame, you know. I'm sure your face is actually very pretty. Shame I can't see it clearly.
What?
Huh? What? Wait!
It's complicated. To a certain degree, I can see, just not with my eyes.
What do you mean? She has Y'shtola eyes, maybe. That's always what I assume now, when people are like, I can see, but not see, you know? I can see magic.
Me and Lymedes, we're linked, so whatever it sees, I do too, somehow. And that's a good thing sometimes. At least I know that Magni is very good looking.
This is not really the moment for useless girl talk.
Aw.
What the fuck? They're like having a moment, like sharing things about each other. And Andora's like, shut the fuck up, guys. We have important stuff going on.
You're already dead.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And then give ourselves, or possibly maybe incubi. Incubi this? It's fine, I won't question it. You're attacking everyone.
We have to save them. And we will.
Okay.
Try to leave a dent.
Deal extra damage for all my armor. Okay. Smash. 6 extra damage if the target has armor. Yep. Let's go.
strike true, my blades!
Who got that? Card, we'll switch that one. Okay, this thing's almost dead. Let's go.
This smells so sweet.
Oh man, I wish I had that ability that like hits everything. That's okay.
Get behind me.
I need more gouge cards. I don't have as many gouge cards this time. Like, look at that shit. It's so good. It's good, dude.
Don't hold back, Shauna.
Okay, let's see. Draw one common hero card costing 0 AP. Okay. Sigurd! The Vestal and the Guardians, they are here. This is Eris? I didn't expect us to, like, see them.
This early on. Why can't they leave us alone? Our kingdom is nothing but peaceful. Even if it was born from blood, we don't thirst for more.
Don't anguish yourself, my goddess. The fault lies in their blind eyes and misguided faith. If they want violence, we'll retaliate back for our own sake. Such is the way of the beasts.
Can something good come out from answering yet another storm with thunder? In the end, I cannot blame their fury. This is my sin, so I should be the one to put an end to it.
I won't allow it.
Sigurd.
We've tried countless times. Our words of armistice will never reach them. Therefore, we will fight them in our own way. If you say this is your sin, it's upon me to share the burden to the end.
You've already been shouldering everything for so long. Right now, you can barely... This is my decision and my order. You will stay here, Sigurd. With me.
I will repent in time for this defiance of mine. This is the only command of yours I will not obey.
Please.
Forgive this arrogant servant, my goddess. You shall bestow on me any punishment you see fitting upon my return.
You were the one already bestowing the cruelest of castigations upon me. My dear, foolish knight.
Eris is cute! Oh no! Alright, enemies inflict bleeding 1 on every attack. Alright. Everyone in the party loses 2 HP at the start of each round? We'll do this. Oh, wait. Next turn, draw 1 extra card for each attack received. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this then. Okay, let's go. Might lose bones or lose tools. Lose 15 bones, that's fine. I would much rather that. Okay, we'll go around this way. Okay, sure. Fight.
Is this the best you can do?
My sin is my strength.
What does Crusade do?
I can't. But you want to.
What does this do? Draw 2 hero cards from the deck. They cost 1 less this round. Gouge cards. Yes. Gouge card. Failed? Uh-oh. No, I'll keep that.
Not on my watch.
That's fine. Oh no, they do.
This smells so sweet.
You're already dead.
Ray! Rude.
Salvation by my hands.
Here we go.
Rage fuels me.
4 plus 17. Let's go.
We have to save them. And we will.
Steal armor from your allies. I still love that one.
Onward, Thunderborns!
I don't know what the challenge was. I just know that I failed it immediately.
Move one random buff, deals 17 damage. Pity. Damage to enemies increased. I guess. God, our decks are getting kind of unwieldy, dude.
No!
Strike true, my blades!
Have 2 or more buffs on a single character. Okay. I can do this.
Try to leave a dent.
Did it. Okay. Ow.
Don't hold back, Shauna.
Ugh, all this bleed. Yeah.
Do I look merciful to you?
Let's dance then!
Oof.
I can't. But you won.
9 damage and gouge. Yeah, I'll do that. He's like, whoa! Yeah, there we go. Nice.
Forward!
Heal, girl.
I will not yield!
Nice. We still haven't seen Magnes. Yes.
1
had to. It, like, even if we get the curse debuff, which we did, at least we healed, you know? Heal a little, hurt a little, you know? It's the way of life. Beep, 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 beep. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you. No. Might get reagents or suffer damage. Something weird might happen? Sure. Party heals for 10% of their max HP. Let's go! Sometimes you just gotta ignore the tree ladies, you know? Dungeon key. Fantastic. Look at us. Look at us.
Scared to face an Ashram
Have no
warrior?
debuff at the end of the fight. Oh god. Okay. I'm giving this to myself. Haha.
Don't hold back, Shauna.
For the Vestal, for Ashram!
This smells so sweet.
Okay.
What? Scared to face an Ashram warrior?
I've had worse.
have to save them.
And we will.
Where's my leech card?
Strike true, my blades!
Okay.
Oh my god, my little hexy girl.
Heal them all, dude. That's it. Bye. Yes.
Why are her eyes closed? Is she dying?
No, luckily. She's just sleeping.
Sleeping? What's that?
Something the Vestals do to recover their strength. Us common people don't need it, nor can we experience it. They don't sleep?
That's neat, but isn't she vulnerable now?
It's one of the reasons why we're here. We guard her, making sure she's safe.
You know, she looks kind of cute right now.
I don't know about cute, but she's certainly quieter.
Have you known each other for long?
Sort of. We met a few times during her training. I was usually just a glorified punching bag. If I can withstand so much hardship, it is no small part thanks to her.
I see. Was she always like this? I mean, not the holy part. She isn't the kindest person in the world. She's rude to everyone except Lyra.
Well, I cannot fully blame her. She bears the hope of our people on her shoulders. Day after day, she had to train harder and longer than anyone. No one was allowed near her for any other reason. Probably has not helped on the manners side, but she has become Ashram's finest, and that's the best we could ask of her. Only Vestals sleep. They're drip feeding us weird lore. Only Vestals sleep in this world.
Okay, let's go!
The stench of massacre forgoes you, Thunder Blessed.
Thunder bless.
I've heard them, you know. All these souls lost to your mindless butchering. I've heard every single one of their anguished cries. You ripped them away from their serene repose, tossing them into oblivion without a second thought.
Game, don't make me feel bad about killing the trees with organs and faces, okay? Don't make me feel bad.
There's no such thing as a second life. What is dead will never live again.
Yield, Harbinger. Your heaven is nothing but immoral.
Is the blood on your hands proof of your deity's virtue, then? I have met God, a true God, and her grace is far above any other.
Those organ trees had families. Oh my god. Such a higher grace, if all that she can create is a pitiful mockery of life.
I beg your pardon.
You tell us our paradise is a sin against death, then your miserable earthly existence is a crime against life itself.
Curses!
Your thirst for war brought forth a desolating drought and called it peace. You asked me to yield. My answer is only one: no. You can barely stand, and yet you think you can stop us? The time for useless bantering is over. There is no gain in talking to a beast. That's right, we both know it, don't we? You cannot calm a beast after it has tasted blood.
Please, Sigurd, don't. I beg you one last time, my knight. Let them come to me. There is no more need for you to fight. I will take it upon my hands to show them what good we have done. Who will stand by me if you are gone? Please do not leave me. I will not allow them to get any closer to you. That is my duty and vow. Here before my fallen brethren is where I stand.
No!
Please, sir, if we fail, our people will die.
So would mine.
Damn! Shit, dude! Oh my god.
Only your blood will grant us peace.
Okay.
Let's dance then.
When facing a boss battle, all your characters return to full HP, and all active buffs and debuffs are reset. That's nice. That's kind. That's sweet of you. Boss battles are different from normal ones. Each boss has 3 HP bars. Prepare for a long fight. On their first attack per every round, bosses gain a charge point. When the special counter under their HP bar is fully charged, they unleash a devastating attack on their first available turn. Plan accordingly.
Okay.
When 2 cards with the same gem color are played in the same turn, Sigurd will deal 3 damage and inflict bleeding 2 onto the character who performed the action. What? Rude. Rude shit, dude. One sec. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. We're good to finish this fight. Let's go. What was our roll on again? 2 extra damage for each card and our skill with Swift. Oh, I should have swifted that card. I'm goofy. Oh no. This is annoying. Here we go.
We have to save them. And we will.
Get behind me.
What? I thought the other one was blue. Oh my god. Alright. Well, unholy paramour.
Is this
Dude,
the best
all
you
this
can do?
bleed sucks. Swift. Ow. Ow! Okay, fuck it, whatever.
Get behind me.
Okay, blue, green. Give armor.
This smells so sweet.
Keep it together. What is giving this a buff? Oh, nice. Blessings. Nice. Oh no, what card did I use? I think it was green. Okay, phew.
You're already dead.
Don't hold back, Shauna.
I've had worse.
All right. It's so overkill to use one of these. Okay. Whatever, as long as we get rid of it.
I can't. But you want to.
I don't have any hexes? I do that.
I will protect this dream of ours!
We're pushing Sigurd back. He has to resort to new special attacks. Be careful and check his abilities and conditions. Okay, what's next? Sigurd attacks deal 1 extra damage for every 2 stacks of bleed. Oh no! Okay, so no blood. No bleeding. No bleeding. Shit.
Yeah, it's in the car already.
Forward!
Who am I playing? Her. Okay.
Do I look merciful to you?
Okay.
For the Vestal, for Ashram!
Onward, Thunderborns!
I'm really using my skills in this fight. I haven't been using them really, but I'm using them this time. Look at all the shield these bitches have. Can't cause bleeding.
Salvation by my hands!
Try to leave a dent.
Buddy.
Don't hold back, Shauna.
my shit. All of it does bleed. Fuck. No!
We have to save them.
And we will.
No, I do so much bleed. Shit. Well, it is what it is. Guess let's fuck him up with bleed.
What? Scared to face an Ashram warrior?
Whoa. Dora! Let's go! Can't use that.
My sin is my strength. Not on my watch.
Yeah, all right. His final HP bar. Till death do us part. All right, what's this? When a foe starts their turn with 9 stacks of bleeding, they take damage equal to 10% of their max HP. Oh my god. So if they get 9 stacks of bleed, they take a bunch of damage, but then the bleed goes away. Yikes. Okay.
Strike true, my blades!
Do? I can't remember. I think I did Okay.
We have to save them.
And we will.
Okay, her bleed is all gone, which means she had 9. That leech right now. Gain 3 armor.
HP. It sucks, but
I'll do it.
You're already dead.
dude, she took a lot of damage. Holy shit.
Rage fuels me.
Don't hold back, Shauna.
Okay.
Forward!
Here we go. This is it. This is it. This is it.
Not you!
Yeah, girl, get it! Woo! Sorry, Sigurd. You seemed like a really nice, loyal guy. But apparently we had to kill you in the story, so there was no other option. You gotta die, dude. I'm sorry. I'll ask you just one last time. Give up and surrender. I cannot allow you to take one more step. For if I fall here, my goddess.
That's enough. Even when the others had long fallen, you kept on carrying this sorrow. My sorrow.
And now, it's time for you to rest.
Oh no, I feel bad for this guy.
Fate, everything you created will do. I cannot yield.
You have withstood far more than one could ever demand. I am so grateful for the brief peace you gave
Are we
to
the
me.
baddies?
I deserve none of your praise. I failed to make them see reason. The weight you were willing to carry for them, what you sacrificed for their sake, they will never be able to understand.
Maybe we'll understand by the end of the game, after we've killed a lot more of you. And then we'll be like,
There is no
whoops.
blame upon your shoulders. Go, join your brothers and sisters, and be free.
I've always been free.
I've always been
Here, in our garden, in our paradise. Don't let me go, Eris. Don't let me.
My foolish, loyal hero. Now, it's my turn to protect this dearest dream of ours.
Well,
Good night, Sigurd.
I don't know. We might have destroyed true love. I don't know. I don't know. We might be the baddies. It's fine. Victory is ours. Totally, Andorra. There was nothing else going on there.
Then why is it so bitter?
These bodies over there, aren't those the Guardians of Sentia? Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but in the background of that whole scene, the Guardians of Sentia are just knocked out.
What?
How can this be? If they're here, and if they're... Where's Lyra?
I don't see her anywhere.
They probably gave their life in order to create an escape way for her. An honorable way to die.
Damn you!
Lyra is completely alone in this hell, and you expect me to care about some corpse's honor? Move! Now! We have to find her!
You're bleeding. I understand your concern, Everchosen, yet I beg you to not forget what our duty is. What are we fighting for? Our people's survival, or... We wouldn't be able to look for her anyway in our condition, I think.
Right.
I agree. Throwing ourselves into the enemy's lair right after such a tough battle is unwise. Before that, we have to deal with their bodies. Whoever dies here and the betrayer's Naraka will soon enroll into her ranks. Can't we do something about it? The only way we would be giving them a proper burial on the surface. But they're already tainted corpses. Bringing them back to the cathedral would be an inconceivable transgression. So what do we do?
You uneasily glance toward their corpses. What will you do? I mean, if we're saying regardless they're gonna turn into monsters and we're gonna see them later, the least we can do is bury them, right? Like, we have no control over what's gonna happen to the body aside from burying them. You know, like, bury them. We're going to take them back and... Oh, we're taking them back! Just kidding. I thought what we were saying was, you know what? We can't take them out of here. That would be fucked. But we can bury them here and, like, you know, simulate the respect that we would give that... No. That was unclear to me. That was unclear. Are you sure, Everchosen? The Creed is not going to overlook this easily. I'll deal with that. And besides, it's not like we need any more souls to join her damn army.
That's right, I think.
Let's go. The sooner we return, the sooner we can go back here too. Okay, well...
Blessed be the ones who come after him, for they are the seed of reckoning, the root of salvation.
Oopies. Whoops. Just a little goofy.
The holy Vestal of Ashram has returned. What have you done? The guardians of Sentia fell performing their sacred duty. We could not leave them behind. Victory is near, Holy Herald. We vanquished Sigurd, but letting 2 skillful warriors like them into her troops would have been reckless. Or so we thought. You brought 2 impure carrions on this most hallowed ground? This deed will not be overlooked, Vestal. I'm aware of that, most revered. If the guardians are dead, what about the Vestal of Sentia? She's nowhere to be found.
Then she's dead already. Disappointing. The sailor baby! It's your first time seeing the sailor baby, if you weren't here when the sailor baby showed up last time.
I wanted to see the sacred duel right in front of my eyes. I knew it. You're just another bunch of useless good-for-nothings. Whatever. What about the damn witch? Is she dead?
Not yet, everlasting Redeemer, but slaying the last of her guardians should grant us the chance to get her once and for all.
Good. This is what I want to hear. Now, go back and execute that sleazy pretender. This is your god's will.
Oh! Sorry. We'll go one at a time. Bullseye. Guarantees a critical on the next attack. Yeah. Empower, though. How do we empower? A deity level will be consumed to activate this effect. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Deal 13 damage. Purge. Deals 5 more damage if the target has 2 or more active buffs. Look at our two little crazy babies. I love them. Add 1 extra damage for every card gouged during this battle. That's good. Recover 3 HP every time you gain a debuff. Everyone earned a point to spend on the talent tree. Neat.
Okay, it's a common card.
Do that. Oh, I see. I have to give them potions to use. Why didn't you tell me that? I'm kidding. Okay. Magni. What are we doing, bud? What's going on with you? Yeah! Easiest choice I've ever made. Ooh! That's good. That might be a better trinket for her. Okay. We gotta go. We gotta go. Alrighty. You know what? This game was a roller coaster for me. Quit game. Yes, quit game. I was really excited to play it, and then we started playing it, and I was like, all right, we're getting kind of, I'm lost in the lore weeds a little bit here, and I'm worried that I'm not going to enjoy it as much as I thought I would. And then we started playing, and it was like, you have to juggle multiple decks. You have to build 3 separate decks for 3 separate characters. And I was like, I am not gonna like this game. I'm not gonna like this game. And then the story itself and the characters started getting really goofy and very buff, and that was really fun. And then the more that I played it, the more I was like, you know what? Actually, I like the 3 deck system. I haven't played a game, I don't think, that's like a deck builder where it's like, not just 1 deck, bitch. 3. It was a lot. It was a lot for me. But it was fun. I like that. I think I had a lot of fun with it. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Nothing going on tonight as a reminder, or as a first time information for anybody who doesn't know this, but Hellions is taking a break. We're not sure how long it's going to be, probably for a few weeks. So no Hellions tonight. Tomorrow we're going to play a game called Quasimorph, which is a sort of top-down-ish survival game that's very well reviewed. Not my normal cup of tea. So we'll see how that goes. Dodger using all three of my brains activated. I'm like a cow, but not stomachs. Okay. Was this early access? That's such a good question. Is this early access? I actually don't remember. It is! So there's also that. It's early access. Okay. What am I doing? I'm saying bye. I'm done. I'm leaving. Raid leader is open if anybody would like to snag that. But in the meantime, let me read off our activity feed and then I'm gonna go! And then I'm gonna leave. Aomaz, thank you for the 85 months. Beauregard for the 70. Yondo for the 4. Telosi for the 30. Arnar for the gifted sub. Rekia for the 99. Almost 100. Octo, thank you again for the raid, bud. I hope your subathon is going good. Brutalist Toast, thank you for the 21. NB Deer for the 3. Marsters for the 83. Chrissy for the 101. Sir Servo for the 77. King of Sloth for the 69. Bacon for the 32. Asabob for the 15. Zarpoon for the 22. Silent Zeno for the 81. Cheese Faux You for the 2. Rogue for the 81. Freakmall for the 63. Inbred Jedi for the 8. Deedcafix for the 53. Shamalame for the 7. Pale Horse for the 70. And Daryl Biggums for the 83. Thanks, gang. Do you think you'll play more? Not on stream. I try to stick to first impression sort of vibes over here. So if you really liked it, if you had fun with it, I'm sure there's other lovely streamers that are playing it, or maybe it seems like exactly your cup of tea and you'd like to play it. Or maybe you're like, I actually hate deck builders, but I liked all the muscles, which is also very valid. So sick. Okay. No one grabbed raid leader. I will send you somewhere. Where? But where? Oh my goodness. Let's say hi to Joe. I've been trying to set up Sunforge stuff, get all of that rolling. I'm sure it's been stressful. Let's go say hi to Joe Fudge, our lovely DM from Godforged. He's setting up our next campaign, and he's lovely. So go say hi, spread love, spread joy. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Take care of yourselves. Kick ass, take names, chew bubble gum. I don't know. Bye.